Good morning, you beautiful bunch of people. It's currently 10 to 7. Messages from yesterday. That's nothing. There's nothing doing me. Sometimes they look for other drivers to do extra works, you know, because sometimes they end up with extra jobs. They don't know who's best for suited for the planning and that, so they ask the drivers if anyone wants to offer to do it, you know. So what is in store for today? We kind of know, because my planner spoke to me yesterday. There was a plan, then they changed the plan, so we do have a plan. We do have a plan. But first of all, I want to do a shout out to a nice guy who messaged me yesterday. Nothing to do with memberships or anything like that. His name is Ethan Baudry. Ethan Baudry. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I just put in the maps for this place. Hempflex, yeah. I think I've been here as well. Long time ago. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, so Ethan Baudry. Because let's get on the road, baby. Yeah. Yesterday, he sent me a message on Instagram. Oh my god, exit! What are you listening to? Well, what word am I saying that you're listening to? Instagram? Ethan messaged me yesterday. See what I mean? What is going on? What is going on? I don't know what she's listening to, but she's not listening to me, I don't think. She's got a mind of her own. As I was saying, he messaged me yesterday on Instagram. I did ask him if it was okay to use this topic. I don't know what you want to say, but he basically agreed. Nice guy. We had a little chat yesterday. So he messaged me, and he was a very nice guy, and he basically told me that I have to make sure the camera is level, because I realized the other day that I had it slightly wonky and it's kind of awkward, but you know, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Yeah, he said he loves the videos and that. He's following on YouTube, and he watches on the Reels on Instagram. He wanted to message me for a while, but he said he was nervous to do so. And I just thought that was crazy. Like, I don't want anybody to feel like they can't message me for some reason. As I've mentioned this before, like, I'm a nice guy. I'm not the way I am just for YouTube, or you know, just for videos or whatever. No, I'm genuinely, like, I'm more than happy to talk to people, you know. Now, obviously, admittedly, if there was like 1,000 of you messaging me all day, every day, it would be a little hard, you know. But like, I will always do my best to try and talk to people, and especially like if somebody wants to know something, or they have a question about driving, or you know, they have some problems in their life, they want just somebody to talk to, they want some advice about driving, you know, whatever it is, I'm more than happy to take time out of my day to talk to you. So I just wanted to, like I said, I asked him if I could use this, because I said he was brave, because there are going to be some people, I understand. He did tell me he has some disability. I forgot to ask what, to be honest, although I'm not that nosy when it comes to these sort of things about personal life, so it's not my priority, because I don't care at the end of the day, because it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change if someone has a disability, doesn't have a disability, some mental problems or something like this. Like, it doesn't change anything. He's still a nice guy. It's irrelevant, you know. I don't care. I'll talk to anybody, you know. But my point was, like, if you're watching this and you wanted somebody to talk to, you wanted some advice, you know, and you're nervous for whatever reason to reach out, don't be, please. You know, just like I said, I have Instagram. You can message on the community. You can put a comment if you want, and I'll contact you. I don't know how that works, but if you put a comment on YouTube, I can try somehow tell me you're on Instagram or whatever, and I can reach out to you. By all means, you know, just feel free to send me a message. You know, I would like everybody to be, you know, happy and especially feel like, you know, you can just talk to me whenever you want to. If there's something that you want to discuss, you know, I'm probably not wording this very well, I'll admit. If you've been watching for a while now, you'll probably understand that I'm not very good with words sometimes, which I don't mind. Hey, as I said, I'll be the first person to say it. We don't all have to be poets like the Shakespeare, you know. Talketh to me, if you will, and I will caress your soul. Although that was pretty good, to be fair. I surprised myself, but yeah. So, as I always say, you know, I hope you're having a wonderful day, evening or night, wherever you are in the world. And if you want to discuss something, you want to have a chat, you're having some problems, you want some advice, you're just feeling like a really crappy day, then send me a message on Instagram or community or Facebook, whatever you want, and I'll do the best that I can to try and help you. So I hope I've done that justice, and hopefully, I was telling Ethan yesterday, I said, like, it's good what he's done, and I said this is why I wanted to use it, because maybe he will actually help other people who are out there who, whether are just nervous, have some problem, or I don't know, too shy to come forward. Because nowadays, right, and I don't understand this, there's a lot of, I don't know the words. There's a lot of I don't really know how to explain this, so obviously I'm going to explain it in probably a terrible way, but I feel like you'll get the point, you know. For a lot of you, when you're watching people online, social media, you know, YouTube, whatever, people sometimes tend to feel like they're a different person. And I know there are some really horrible people out there who are YouTubers and social media influencers, but they portray this nice lifestyle and friendly attitude, but they just don't give a shit about anybody, and they're just there for money, you know what I mean? So they have a certain persona about them, and I don't want people to feel that like we're all like that, you know. As I always say, you know, don't tarnish every wood with the same brush. So no matter who you are, where you are in the world, and what experiences you've had with people, maybe some of you have tried to contact people in the past and they've just shut you down, or they've been horrible, or, you know, whatever. As I said, don't judge all of us the same, because I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy, genuinely. And I'm not, as I said, I'm not just trying to say that. I genuinely want people to be happy, healthy, and have everything they've ever wanted. I know, obviously, it's unrealistic for everybody to have everything they've ever wanted. I understand this, because that's just not the way the world works, but I genuinely wish it could be that way. But there you go. So as I said, I'm free anytime. Send me a message. We'll have a chit chat, you know. I'll make you feel better. Don't you worry about that. I can guarantee. So, today's plan. Let me have a drink, because I am thirsty. 7 o'clock. We got 1 hour till we get there. BEA, beautiful. Yes, so yesterday My planner contacted me and said, oh, I will, no, maybe not. I don't know if he wants his name online. Okay. So he basically said, I'm going to unload this trailer that I have of the hay straw, if you watched the last video, in the same town or same industrial place, whatever. I meant to load a trailer. I take that back to the base, which is in Holland, which is where I'm heading to right now. I disconnect the trailer. I connect to a new trailer which is there, which is already preloaded for me. And then I have to drive to somewhere else in Holland, load something else, and then continue into Germany. So that would have been a nice, interesting day, to be fair. It would have been a little bit, you know, something extra. But no, they changed the plans. They changed the plans. So now, excuse me. So now my plan is slightly simpler. I'm driving to unload this straw hay, and then I'm loading the same situation in that town, the same one as was originally planned. But this time, instead of driving back to the base to disconnect to swap the trailers, I'm taking the load that I load straight to the place, which is in Germany, I think. Yes, Ruppichteroth, I don't know how you say that, but that's where we'll be going. So it's not, unfortunately, there won't be as much content or anything to watch today, because it's only 2 loadings and then driving again. I'm unlucky this time. I think, for these sort of jobs. Now, I do know that our company especially, they like to rotate people, which is cool, which is great, because you get to do a little bit of everything, you know. So we have some jobs which are like even easier than this, and they're very straightforward. There's hardly anything to do. Like, there's one of them, we deliver to an Adidas in Germany, in a town called Rieste, R-I-E-S-T-E, Rieste, I don't know. We basically, but it's a late one, so the driver doesn't start till about 10-11 o'clock every single day. You will normally load something in our base, maybe 1 or 2 pallets for a delivery. You'll go deliver it, you'll go to the post office, you load a full trailer, you go to Adidas, you unload it in the afternoon, late evening, and then you basically drive back to the base empty. And that, or maybe you load something to drive to the post office. I don't know. When I was doing it, and this was like 3 or 4 years ago now, it was just drive there, unload, drive back, and you get back to the base at like 12 o'clock in the night, you know, midnight. So yeah, it's definitely a late run, and you do the exact same thing every single day. So we do have some easy ones like that, which there are some drivers that prefer. Oh, we did have a guy that worked with us. He doesn't anymore. He had a dodgy knee. He jumped off a trailer once, years and years ago, and he never walked the same, you know. So for him, he did that job every day, but he never went home. I mean, he didn't have family or anything, so he lived in the truck 12 months out of the year. Christmas time, he was in the base alone when everyone else was at home. You know, he just never went home. So, but yeah, he doesn't work here anymore. He went somewhere else. So there are other drivers that take over for that job now and again. Well, I mean, they have somebody every day on it, but like I said, some of the drivers, the older ones that are here, sometimes they prefer it. It's not a job I want ever. It's just nothing going on, you know. So yeah, so they do rotate us, which is, as I said, quite nice. So 1 week you could have, there's a place in Holland we go to load called Anadis, and I have made some videos about the unloadings. If you've seen quite a few of my videos, they're animal feed products, like bags on pallets, you know. So we do load there, and that is always a multi-drop. It may not be multi-drop in one day. I mean, if you're fast like me, you could do 2 or 3 in one day, but most of the drivers, they just do 1 a day. And yeah, that's a bit more nice variety, because you're a bit more active, you know. That's the unfortunate thing with jobs like these, like the one that I'm on now. As you will see, I don't really do anything, and I'm just not a fan of that, unfortunately. You know, I want to be more active. No, I'm gonna spend 1 hour driving there. I don't know the distance. Oh no, I'm loading in the same town, aren't I? So yeah, so I won't be doing hardly any driving when I get to Holland. And then when we load, I drive to the town, the Rupich to Roth or whatever. And obviously I don't know where it is off the top of my head, but it's probably going to be a long drive, because the unloading is for Friday 7 o'clock, not today. So it's not going to be that short of a drive. And then I'll just unload. I know I'm swapping trucks Saturday, unfortunately. This truck has to go in for a service next Monday, so I'm swapping trucks Saturday. So I'll make a video Saturday and I'll show you basically exactly how it is to swap trucks, because it is not fun, let me tell you. But anyway, my apologies, my brain is not braining at the minute. I haven't even woken up yet. I don't know what's going on. Very little sleep again last night. Although I never sleep in the truck, to be fair. I saw a meme yesterday on Facebook, which was exactly like my life. And it said, there's no way you can have 4 hours sleep and work a 12-hour shift. And then underneath was a trucker. And I'm like, yeah, that is very true. That is very true. Although, I have 4 hours sleep and then I work a 15-hour shift. So, welcome to my life. Try and blow my nose without driving the truck off the road, you know? Which is not easy to do, to be honest, because as they say, you know, like they teach you in the UK, always have your hands on the steering wheel at 10 and 2, which is just the stupidest thing ever, you know? But then how do you blow your nose? One hand or what? Now, what I always do is I wait till there's literally no cars, just to be sure. I use my knee to hold the wheel. It's not going anywhere, you know. And we can try blow our nose. It's not the best thing in the world, but it works. I apologize if some of you don't like a nose blowing, but that's life. I need to get some new pillows as well, man. Oh, my neck. I have 3 very old pillows and they just don't provide any support whatsoever. Oh, I need a good click in. If there's a chiropractor watching this somewhere in the world, please let me know. Come click me, because wow, that sounded that sounded a bit wrong, you know. Yeah, because I am so stiff. It's a truck driver, and obviously, unfortunately, I haven't been doing my exercise because of my arm. But because my arm is better, next time I come back to work, I will be able to bring my weights and everything, and we can get back to exercising, so we can get a bit more movement, you know. But I know the most important thing is sleeping as well. And you have to have good pillow for, you know, neck support. And I do not. That is a fact, you know. But there you go. Anyway, And holy shit, what was I talking about beforehand? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. The driving, working. Wow, mobile homes. Motorhomes. Camper vans or whatever. They're very cool. They're very cool. I would love a camper van. I've said it for years. That would be a dream, because me and the missus love to travel, as I'm sure everybody does. But obviously, traveling is not cheap, especially wherever you travel to. So I always said it would be very cool to have a camper van, or you know, I would do like some people have done. I would buy a van, like an old van, and I would transform it myself and make it into, you know, put a sleeper bed in it. You know, it doesn't have to be fancy, you know. Like some people obviously are very good, especially carpenters. I have seen some people make vans and wow, you know. I will be the first to say that I am not that good. But you could put a mattress in there, have my water tank from showering, and a gas bomb. Perfect. Perfect. What more do you need, you know? Some people will say you need showers and stuff like that, but here's the thing, especially if you're traveling around Europe, the showers are in all the services, so you don't need that. Like when my partner came with me before, we did the same system. We basically obviously slept in the truck together and then stopped at showers and services along the way, you know, for toilet and showers and breaks and stuff like that. So maybe that would be something cool for the future. I don't have money to buy a van, so you know, that is maybe a plan for the future. We will see. We will see. But I completely don't remember the other topic. Whatever I was talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know some of you must be very annoyed. I apologize. There's not really much I can do about it. My brain just doesn't brain, you know. I don't know. Short attention span. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's no problems. No problems. So, thank you for listening to me. As always, thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch me. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to all members, viewers, subscribers, every Tom, Dick and Harry, Gemma, Lucy and Laura, every single one of you who are watching. I appreciate every single one of you. There is a fly in here. Unbelievable. I was killing flies yesterday, and the problem with I didn't bring a fly swatter, and I swear to God, the thing with flies is you kill one and two appear. Like, I don't understand it. I had it yesterday. I thought there was only like 2 flies in the truck. Killed one, suddenly there was 3, and I was like, what is going on? And then I spent like 15-20 minutes before I had my food last night just trying to kill flies, and they just seem to never ending, you know. So I need my fly swatter. I left it in the house, and summertime is the worst, you know. Although, to be fair, this year hasn't been amazing. I swear it's not just me, but years ago when we were all kids, you know, like I'm 33. I'm turning 33 in 2 weeks. Turning 33 in 2 weeks. So, like, you know, 20 years ago, when 10, especially younger, but I remember all my teenage years, I'm sure the weather was much better. Even in Wales, like, we still had 6 weeks in summer of sunshine, you know. Now it's weird. Now it's weird. I mean, admittedly, Czech Republic gets still slightly more. That's why we moved there, but it's just not as good as it used to be. When we used to go on holiday to Czech Republic, I swear to God, like years ago, you know, I've been with my partner now 12 years. So yeah, 10-11 years ago, when we first went to Czech Republic on holiday, it was insanely hot, from like May, June time, all the way to the end of August, September, every single day. It was literally like 4 months of just nice, hot sun. And now we don't have that. So I don't know. The bloody governments are changing the weather or something. Oh god, no, but I'm not gonna go into that because that's probably another topic that some people will would love to talk about, but not today, not today. Today, I need, was it a chiropractor? Was that the thing I was talking about? Was it a chiropractor? Because I was saying about my neck. I was saying about my neck, and oh, he was letting me go. Oh, nice guy. Sorry, he let me go, and you were behind the truck, and that's unfortunate, you know. That is very unfortunate. It does happen. It does happen. As you saw, I wasn't quick enough to see that he was letting me go. Yeah, I think I was talking about the chiropractor, but that might, I'm not gonna go back now. I'm not gonna try and go back now because you know, here's the what a beautiful river as well. Apologies, for some reason the camera went off. That is what we call a battery swap. Never mind. I was just in time. Wow, look at that boat. That's cool. I don't know whose that is. Maybe there's a house there. I love this about Holland. There's these little rivers everywhere. Oh my god, there's some beautiful places in Holland. There was someone else I was talking to yesterday on Instagram. He is from Holland. And yeah, we were talking about it, and I said Holland is really beautiful. Like, I know a lot of people have been to Amsterdam for obvious reasons, which I don't need to talk about right now. But yeah, the rest of Holland is beautiful, especially in spring season, because in Holland you have these massive. You go on Google and search for it. They have these massive flower fields with all sorts of different flowers, and they are beautiful. When you're driving and you see all these different colors of fields, you can go on Google and search for it. Flower fields or something, Holland, you know, or Netherlands. That's another thing. And maybe if you're literally Dutch and you watch this, which I know some people do, you can let me know in the comments. Like, I know it used to be called Holland. I think that's what everyone... There is something behind it, why it has two names. Now, obviously, I don't think it's like other places where, like, you have Germany as the English name, and then you have Deutschland, which is the German name. I don't think it's that. Maybe it is, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, like, Holland is the Dutch name for, I don't think so, but you can tell me if I'm wrong. Like I said, let me know in the comments, especially if you know what it is. But like, I call it Holland sometimes, and I call it Netherlands. And if I remember, like, Holland was more old school and Netherlands is new school or something like that. I don't know. I know I've butchered it, so let me know in the comments why. I would be interested to know what's going on, you know. Thank you in advance. Okay, 35 minutes. Yeah, I'll leave it recording. It's a nice lift bridge. I do apologize. Bah. Apologize very much. I try to do my very best not to do these sort of things. The problem is when you ask for a full day and you want to see everything, I give you everything. Now I could cut things out. I probably should, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I probably should cut them out, but I feel like that's not as realistic then. That was a nice driveway to that house. That was lovely. A nice sit area they had outside as well. Wow, I can't turn my head properly. My neck. Oh my god. Oh, trying to massage myself, you know. This is when you need your partner here or something. So just massage you while you drive, you know. Some luxury, isn't it? Yeah, it is some luxury. Yeah, so I've done, I think, 3 new videos already. Long format, this kind of style. Sort of all day, you know, all day sort of job. And I hope I'm doing well. I hope you're enjoying as much as I'm enjoying. This is so much nicer for me because it gives me someone to talk to. And let me tell you as well, thank you very much to all of you, because there are people that actually listen to me, and it's blown my mind. There are genuinely some amazing people who are watching this, and they listen to what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you kind of expect people are gonna listen, but I didn't think as many people were gonna listen, and that's blown my mind. I really am surprised, and I'm so grateful to each and every one of you. Yeah, because I always kind of thought, I'll make a video, no one's really gonna listen, you know. But I enjoy making videos, so I'll do it anyway, type of thing. But no, there are quite a few of you who put stuff in the comments because you're responding to something I've said. Some guy said, commented to something the other day about something I said in a video about when I hold my breath going through tunnels. And he was telling me that his daughter, she jumps through the security scanner in the airports, or she used to. She doesn't do it anymore because you have to stand there, you know, with your arms up and stuff like that. But she used to jump through, which was just her, you know, fun thing to do or whatever. And I was like, that's so cool, I appreciate that. You know, somebody's literally telling me something which is, you know, a cute, silly, daft thing, whatever you want to call it, that each of us have, because we all have these things. We all have something like this, you know. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, I just didn't think as many people would be getting involved as they are. So thank you again, as I said. Some boats down here next to this river. It's a beautiful drive, isn't it, you know? All you need is the sun out. So here is another border crossing. So now we're in Netherlands. So here there's no police control. Now I obviously understand that they can't control every single border crossing because there's just not enough of them. But you kind of feel like then, isn't it almost pointless what they're doing in some places where they have such a big queue of traffic and they're checking, you know, every single bus or van or, you know, whatever it is. And then you have places like this where there's literally nothing. There's absolutely nothing. So I don't know. I don't understand it, to be honest. I don't understand it. It almost just feels like Germany has some extra money and they're just trying to use it wisely before the next tax year or something. That's what it feels like. I don't know. I would be interested to know. Let me know if... I think it's very unlikely that any German police are watching this. But if you are watching this, let me know if you have some experience. I'd be interested. I would be super interested to know if you have some experience with stopping people. I understand there's some GDPR, so you don't have to tell me their name and addresses and stuff like that, obviously. But yeah, if you have some stories, cool, let me know. Even if any of you, to be fair, if any of you have some cool stories, you can let me know. I love stories. I love stories, and everybody has their own stories. Doesn't matter what it is. Like Ethan, the one that talked to me yesterday, the nice guy. He said, or like his thing is that he likes singing. So he has a YouTube channel with a few videos, and he does some singing, you know, which I thought that was cool. That was cool. Good for you. He has a better voice than me. I had a look at one or two of his videos. I don't have a good voice, as most of you are aware, as I do sing. But I don't care that I don't have a good voice, because it's fun. It's just, you know, I'm just doing it for fun, you know. I don't care. I'm not going on X Factor or any singing competition anytime soon, you know. We're just singing in the truck, singing at the loading, you know, or singing in the rain, da 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 da, singing in the rain, you know, something like that. It happens. It's that impulse part of my brain every now and again that a song just comes along, and it's just like, gotta do it, you know. So yeah, let me know. Any of you have some things that you enjoy, or you want to tell me a story or something, I am all ears. I'm all ears. I share my stories with you. You can share your stories with me. Doobie doopie doop doopie doopie. Another river down there and houses. I think they call them something, don't they? I think in English they call that a canal, if I'm right. I think it's called a canal. It's like a short river, or thin river, sorry, you know, or whatever, that goes for boats access and stuff like that. I think it's called a canal. Might be wrong. You never know. You never know. Doesn't matter. It's all gravy, baby. What is going on here? What is this? Some tents? Is it just a school or something? Or college? Well, there's police there doing scanners checks. What is this point? What is this? Is that a immigrant, an immigrant housing? I don't know how you call it. I may be saying it wrong, but you know, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, you know. I know they have them a lot in Holland for a lot of people who have nowhere to go and travel from other countries. What, an asylum seeker? Is it an asylum seeker? Is that the proper word? Asylum seeker? I don't know. I don't know. But they have these places. I've never seen one with so much security, to be honest. Although I know it's it is a dodgy time at the minute in this world. You know, there's a lot of bad stuff going on, involving, unfortunately, a lot of migrants, or whatever they call them, you know, immigrants, asylum seekers and stuff like that. There's a lot of negativity and stuff like that going on, which in some way it's a shame, right? Because I always say this, like, why can't we all just get on? Now I understand, right? If there's one country or two countries, whatever, and the vast majority of their people rape, murder, steal, you know, whatever, then you can understand not wanting to have anything to do with that country, you know. Now I'm not trying to be objective, I'm not trying to be, you know, biased or racist or any of these things. I'm just speaking facts objectively, just from my opinion. I don't mind if some of you don't like my opinion. That's the good thing about this world. We are free to speak our mind, and you are free to not like me. You're free to disagree. It's the good world that we live in, you know. But here's the thing. There are a lot of good people out there. And it is very unfortunate. But like Muhammad Ali, he had a saying, and I'm going to butcher this, but you'll get the gist of it. If there's 10,000 snakes coming at me, and I know that 1,000 of them snakes are good snakes and are going to help me, am I going to try and hope that that 1,000 snakes will stop the other 4,000 snakes from eating me, or will I just close the door and leave them all outside? He has a point. You know, it's such unfortunate, because I don't understand why the world isn't nicer. I just don't get it. Why is every country, well, first of all, why are there people murdering, raping, and, you know, in the first place? Because that's just awful. Like, why? You know, I understand there are some there are some awful guys in this world. If they can't get something that they want, they take it. Now that is awful. You shouldn't even be here, you know. But I don't understand why the world is not helping each other a lot more. Everything's about war, negativity, control. Why? Like, if the whole world got together and put all the differences aside, we could make a fantastic world. Like, you'd have no homelessness, there'd be no poverty, there'd be no hunger in the world, there'd be no thirst. There wouldn't be people who in some places don't have fresh water, or they don't have the garbage or the rubbish people that come to collect the stuff. Like, there's some places in the world that they just don't have that, so they have piles and piles of rubbish. And I just don't understand. And then you look at somebody who has billions and billions of dollars, and what do they do with it? Well, they have 5 mansions all around the world. They have 2 jets. They have a huge yacht. They travel the world. They live in Monaco, and they travel to Italy. And there's another trailer. And that is the Dyke showroom trailer. That is the trailer that, well, not that one, but that style. Exactly the same style. That's how the showroom trailer that we used to have looked. So, just so you know, And yeah, as I said, the thing that I don't like about this world is it's about greed. It is all about greed. It's all about money. It's all about money. I understand. Money makes the world go round. But why aren't people happier with less? I don't get it. Like, you have I've seen loads of videos online over the years, and you can see them on YouTube, of like spoiled kids, spoiled rich kids, you know, and they have jets, and, you know, they have every car they've ever wanted. They've never had money issues, and they're an absolute wanker to people. You know, they're just ignorant, horrible people. What is your problem? Like, you have it so good. There are millions of people in this world that would give anything to have even like 1% of what they have. And yet these people just don't care, you know. An interesting thing, I was talking to my partner, we were discussing this, I think last time I was home, you know, last month, whenever, it doesn't matter. And we were talking, let me have a drink, because my throat is just, it's like dry. And I think because I had the aircon going, it just dries it out. Although, to be fair, I don't think water ever helps anyway, you know. It just, why is there an ant? Why was there an ant climbing on my leg, you know? Yeah, so we were talking about Elon Musk and his money, and I thought this was very interesting because I was telling this to my partner. She didn't believe me, so we literally checked with like ChatGPT, and it was accurate. If you had 0.001% of Elon Musk's wealth, you would still be probably more rich than you will ever be, than most of us will ever be in our lives. And that is absolutely ridiculous. Some of you may be watching this going, no way, no way. Now, obviously, I don't know how it is in other currency, but we did it in Czech. We did it in the Czech koruna. Now, obviously, as I said, Czech koruna is 27 times more than the pound. It's 24 times more than the euro. So the currency is very different. So we did it 0.001. So 3 zeros. 0.001% of Elon Musk's wealth. And I think you will be surprised at how much money he has. I understand all of it is in shares and stuff like that. He doesn't have cash in the bank. But still, how is there that much money in the world for some of these people? And then you have somebody, there are probably people who are watching this who are like us, and you literally live paycheck to paycheck, you know? You get paid, your money goes out into bills, and then you have nothing for the rest of the month. And you have to wait for next month, you know? Some of you will be also like how we were in Wales when we lived there. Obviously now we're better since we live in Czech Republic. We have more money each month. We're able to actually save and have extra. Then something goes wrong and all the money goes on, you know, all that, you know? Like we're doing the water now. We even had to borrow money from family because we just couldn't afford it, you know. And the well went wrong and everything, and it was chaos. It was chaos. So super thankful and super lucky for the family that I have. Really, really am. You know, my father and my nan. They're just, I wouldn't be anywhere where I am today without them. So I'm giving them a huge shout out, although they'll probably never watch this, but they have no idea how grateful I am for the help all of my life, basically, you know. Because yeah, it's hard. It's hard, and there's been times, you know, when we lived in Wales, the money situation that we had was basically, for example, because I don't remember exactly, for example, we had like £2,000. No, that's too much. I don't know. For example, we had £1,000 coming in a month from work, you know, and then we had 1,500 going out in bills. Every single month we were in red, and I hate. You know, it's a horrible feeling. It's a horrible feeling. You know, we had to have credit cards, we had to take loans and debts and things, and there's just no breaking out of that cycle. Once you're in it, you're in it. And it's very, very hard to escape, you know. And as I said, then you have somebody, and it always makes me sick when I see something like this. I mean, each to their own. There are people out there who genuinely have worked very hard for many, many years, and they've built a company, they've built an empire, and they're you know, a millionaire. Good for them. Good for them, you know. That is fantastic. You know, I wish the best for everybody if they're starting a company, and I hope every one of you can be that successful. I really do. I really do. But you do have other people, and maybe a lot of you watching will know somebody like this that was basically born into it. So they've never had money worries. They've never had issues. They will never understand what it's like to not have money and basically eat scraps from the freezer and stuff like that. They'll never understand that, you know. Well, we will. We know what it's like. We had times in the UK where I think we had like basically we were feeding our dogs just some leftover veg because we couldn't even afford to buy them food. We didn't have hardly anything, so we had a small portion of food, and the leftovers we had to give to the dogs every day because we couldn't buy them food. Now obviously there's some people out there even worse than that. There's some people out there that can't even feed, you know, their dogs and things like that. And you know, as I said, The world sometimes just makes me sad. It really does. Because I really wish everybody could have everything they wanted. Especially when it comes to health. Like, I know America is very thingy with it. You have to pay, I don't know if it's for everything, or you know, you have to pay for some things. I don't know what it is like in other countries. You can let me know in the comments. How is it in your country? Do you have to pay? Oh, by the way, look at it. This is hemp, like the marijuana plants, you know. But these are the ones without the THC. So this is hemp. Look at it, massive field of hemp plants. It was very weird the first time I saw them, because I was like, how is there a marijuana plant just growing out in the open? But then you understand it and you realize this is Holland. It's I mean, there's shops, you can literally buy it, you know, and it's not that big of a thing. But also it's hemp, so it's not the illegal one in most countries, you know, the marijuana or the cannabis, you know, whatever. So yeah, there's the thing. So yeah, let me know in the comments how it is in your country, how it is with the healthcare and stuff like that. Do you have it for free, like in the UK? Do you have it paid? I do have my opinion about that though is, here's the thing. I don't know if it should be fully free to everybody, because unfortunately the health services are then so stretched thin, because you have a lot of people taking the health service that don't need it, and you have people that genuinely need it that can't have it. But there's a fine line in there, and we'll go into that another time, you know. But that's the thing about the money situation. Like I said, I wish everybody could be rich, you know. And then you have even worse people in this world, like that. It's happened a few times. I don't remember all of them, but the main one that I remember was the that girl who went famous. She was the Hawk Tour girl, I think that was what she was called. You know, I don't want to give her a shout out because I don't support her at all. But she set up like a what do they call it? A crypto coin or a meme coin or something like that. I think it was a crypto coin, a cryptocurrency. So she set up one because she had loads and loads of followers. She got everybody to buy it. And then, you know, something happened. Whether you trust her or not, I don't really know. I'm not fully involved. But something happened. They basically dropped it. They took all the money out, and loads of people lost loads of money. That is just so cruel. Like, oh my God. Like, this is, you know, I hate it. I really do. I really do. I really do. I really do hate it, because I really wish everybody could have money. And it drives me mad when I see things like this, because it's so unfair to people. Like, you imagine having not much money left. You think you believe in somebody, so you invest in them, and they take your money. That breaks my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart. I really wish I was clever enough to set up a one of these coins myself, because that would never ever happen. I would make sure that I don't understand it fully, you know, but I would make sure that that interest or whatever it is stays there, and you watching the people benefit way more than me, because I don't, you know, there are people out there that need money a lot more than I do, and I really wish I could give them that. I really do. This is why I've said it a few times on videos. If I ever make money from YouTube, good money enough that I can help people, I will be helping people. I don't know how to do that yet. I'll have to get in contact with people, how to set up some sort of system, but I will be helping you, because everybody deserves something, and you don't even have to pay for it, you know. I will just help you, because I want you I want you to be healthy, number one. It's crazy that you have to pay loads for healthcare. So especially if some people are ill and they have to pay for something, I will pay that for you. Let that be said now. There's no way I'm letting somebody be ill because they can't afford it. Oh my God, it breaks my heart. It really does, it breaks my heart. So, you know, fingers crossed YouTube does very well, and then I can help a lot of people. You know, I really want to. I really want to. But yeah, the thing with that, like the cryptocurrency, the meme coin, or I don't know what they call it, you know. I would love to set up one, or set up somehow, some way that people could invest, and you don't even have to invest much. I don't know. I don't understand how it works, to be honest. I really wish you could just pay £1 or €1 or $1 or whatever you have, and every month you would get $1 extra. You know, so I don't understand how it works with these interest things. I'm not clever enough. Probably nothing like that exists. But I really wish for all of you there was something like that. And then the next month, you have that extra £1, and you can put that in again. Then you have £2. And then the next month it'll double, and then you'll have £4. Like, I really wish, I really do. I genuinely, more than anything, I would love to help people and set something like that up. There's actually an idea. I know this is a long shot, to be honest, and the problem is, which I understand, there are people out there who will take advantage of other people. I understand that, and I am not I also understand that there are not trustworthy people in the world. Just because for example, if I said to you, oh, you could trust me, that person could be lying. Like, this is the problem. This is the problem with lying. And some people out there, especially in the world, are so cold. They you know, scam money or take money from old people, from the elderly. They take their retirement money. Oh my God, breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. I know I watched these scammer payback on YouTube, or anyone who revenges the scammers. Oh my God, they are fantastic. They have my full support. I wish I had more money to give them so they can set up more places, so they can do that more. Because, as I said, I would love to help every way that I can, support people money-wise, but I don't have money myself, you know. So hey, if you're an honest, good, kind, clever person, I don't know what you call these people, to be honest. If you're a clever person, which, to be honest, most of you are probably more clever than me, but if you understand these you know, coins, or, you know, whatever they are, or you understand a different way that you can help me help other people financially. There's a police car coming, or ambulance. The problem is there's too much traffic, and
take the second exit.
them other cars aren't stopping, you know. I tried. Some people are stupid. Like, the problem is, here's the thing. I will defend them, because if you're driving, listening to music, you are not hearing a police siren which is 2 cars back. You will not. So I will defend people before anyone goes, you know, crazy. Oh, they're terrible. I will defend people, because if you genuinely can't hear anything. So in their defense, and if you're driving along a road like this and you don't look in the mirror, you have no idea it's behind you. I have had it. This is an honest thing. I have had it. I was driving somewhere. I don't remember when this was. This was a while ago, but I remember I was driving somewhere and I was on a single track road. Obviously there was traffic, you know, and I was driving for a while. I have no idea how long they were behind me, but I just happened to look in the mirror and there was an ambulance behind me. Oh, I was like, oh shit, you know, and I pulled over as quickly as I could. Because, like, if you're driving in a straight line, you listen to music, you don't look in the mirrors. You don't look in the mirrors. when I did my driving license, the truck driving license, there was a guy that I was with. Now, this is just absolutely stupid, and it makes zero sense, okay? But the UK is over the top with everything, obviously, you know. And he said to me, right, that somewhere between every 12 to 60 seconds, you should check your mirrors. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Every 12 to 60 seconds, he told me. Why? Please tell me what the hell is changing in 12 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What the hell just happened in that 12 seconds? Nothing. There's nothing that happened. Now, obviously, if you've just loaded your trailer and you've got a weird loading and you drive, and then, yeah, check a little times, check it hasn't moved, you know? But if you've been driving for like 5-6 hours, you're not checking every 12 seconds, you know? So that's just stupid, you know? But there you go. So yeah, I have had it. I don't check the mirrors because I'm on a single track road. There's no need to look behind me, but kind of now and again just have a quick glance, you know? So in their defense. Do you believe in magic? Or actually, you know what I just realized? I just thought about, actually, because there was a police van and he had, I think he had the writing in the front window I saw. I think he was pulling over the car in front of him. So in that case, that guy is not going to stop, and maybe that's why that police car did not want to overtake, you know, to go around him, because actually he was pulling the car over. Now that is interesting. That makes sense. That could be a possibility. It could be. Right, we got it here on the maps. Ready? There it is again. The cannabis fields. The hemp. Look how big it is. It's massive.
At the roundabout, take the first
It's very
exit.
cool. It's very cool to see, you know. Hemp bedding, you know. Hemp marijuana. Myself and my partner, we dabble with the old marijuana. My apologies. Apparently, I must not charge the thingy yesterday because I put in a battery that wasn't full. So that was unfortunate. But good timing, good timing. We are literally here. So I put in a fresh battery. This one I checked, this is 100%. So I need to now, while I remember, put this on charge. So there we go, boom, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like magic, I know. Yeah, I don't really remember what I was chit-chatting about before. I think it was just, you know, the world is terrible. I would like to help people. I really wish I could help all of you, you know, and if one of you is clever enough to help me help other people, even if we start small, you know, then reach out to me. Reach out to me. Let me know. Let me know what's going on.
Turn
Right.
onto Holland West.
Oh, bless me. Bless me. Turn right? No, there we go. Good. Thank God there's a truck sign. I was going to say, I'm not turning in there. Logistics. Hemp flax. So I'm pretty sure these are probably the companies that own that field, you know?
Turn right onto Holland West.
Yeah, turn that off. Turn that off. We don't need to know her. I should have checked the map though to see where the truck thing is. Doesn't matter. We'll just drive now. I can't look at the maps. We will just drive and we will find out when we get there. All my days well, I can't even think of the words for that, but I have that tune in my head, you know. All the days are happy and smiling, but I don't know why. But sometimes I feel like just do singing. Feel like just do singing. What is that? What is that? What is that conversation, Jordan? To open the gate. Oh, okay. No problema. Is that unloading or loading? It says 10 till 3 there. Well, I hope bloody not, mate. Because it's bloody 3 o'clock. It's bloody 8 o'clock. Right. So we need plus 31 597 768 341. That is a long number. Is it going to be automatic? Hi, good morning. Oegema here for unloading.
Unloading?
Yes.
Handballen? Straw?
Yeah, straw. I have straw from Germany.
Okay. Okay, I will open the gate. And then you can wait in front of the blue container and they will weigh your truck.
Oh, okay, sure, no problem. The one with number 5 on it, correct?
Yeah, the blue container on the right side. I don't know what the number is.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a 5 on it. There's a 5 on it. Okay, no problem. I'll wait here. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you. Nice lady. Nice lady. New follower. Loads of Snapchats and other silly things and notifications. Right. So when she said wait in front of it, do you think somebody's coming here and like I don't get on the actual weighbridge yet, or do I actually get on the weighbridge? I mean, or do I actually get on it and they're gonna weigh me from some other place? Interesting. I'm gonna get on it. Is anybody in there? I don't know. I don't think somebody's sitting in there, to be honest, at this time. But the windows are open. And you be to wish upon a star. Is that a song? No, that's different. When you wish upon a... No, that's not even a song. I'm singing the tune from oh, what is that? When you walk out alone, you know? That's what I'm singing. I'm singing the tune from that, which is, I think, a Liverpool song. I was singing it the other day, to be fair. Oh, that is not warm. Oh, my legs. Oh, my neck. Oh, it's a big stretch. It's a big stretch. Oh, my neck is crooked. I'm like a turkey after just before Thanksgiving, you know. Is this a weighbridge? Yes, but there is nobody. Wow. Okay. Hello. We are waiting then. We are waiting. We're waiting. We are waiting. We are weird. That's what we are. We're a weirdo. I tell you what we can do though, because I'm a lad and I am all about efficiency. We can start taking... Wow, my gloves were wet from loading this. If you remember watching the last one, I was loading in the rain. We can open this. I don't think I'm going to take the straps off, to be honest. Wow, wait a minute, let me change my shoes. Because unfortunately, I got my trainers on. Oh, wow, that's stiff. I need my booties. Right. Yeah, so I don't think I'll take the straps off yet because I don't really want to open the curtain at all, because all the hay or straw or whatever is just gonna fall out. Do you see that? I see. It's just that little bit. So I don't really want it just to fall out here all over the floor. So I'll wait. I will wait till we... Oh, can't turn my head. Can't turn my head. Although I am trying, because I know the best thing you can do is just kind of keep arms in front. Oh, just my neck. Although maybe I can do this side one. Oh, it's going to be the same thing, isn't it? Although there's no straw here, so let me. Wow, nothing fell out yet. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I can undo this. Oh yeah, my arm is definitely better. I mean, I can still feel it a little bit. Watch your eyes. I mean, not your eyes, my eyes, but. Come on. I probably should have taken out the neck strap as well, to be fair, but. There we go. Nice. In my face already. Oh, I'm gonna get it in my nose and everything. Oh, I apologize in advance. Literally sucked it through my nose as soon as I said that. Oh, yeah, I apologize, okay, in advance, because I'm gonna be spitting. Hey, good morning, good morning. I get you. You need papers, yeah? I can drive, yeah?
Yeah. With the back front, yeah.
So I turn around here, or
Then,
just go straight back to the shed, the cover, yeah? Okay, awesome.
walking floor, right?
Oh, it's a walk. No.
No?
No.
Oh.
From the side we need to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. You want me to? How you want to unload then from the side? Is it better to drive in or what?
Yeah. So, and then with the back.
I'll just go backwards anyway. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, so as I said, I apologize in advance to all of you if I am spitting, but if I get straw in my mouth, it is horrible. Especially if you get it through your nose like I just did. Oh, that went straight to the back of my throat. Okay, let's set the job. Where's that fly? Where is he? I want to try and shoo him out. There he is. You mother. Get out. Be gone. Be gone, demon. Did it work? No, he's there. Try and open the other window as well. Shoo. I think I got one out. Was there another one? There is another one. Mother. Okay, we're not gonna do this all day. Oh, did he just go out? No. Flies are a nightmare. They're a nightmare. And it's worse because it's like they know it's cold outside, for example, and they like the warmth, so they don't go outside. They like fly out and then they go whoop back in. I'm like, you mother trucker. Right, unloading. Yeah, but he said it's a walk-in floor. Basically means there's a trailer, and the floor, there's loads of lines. They're about this thick, of metal or wood or whatever, and there's loads of them next to each other, and they do this and they move like this. It's called a walking floor, so everything's pushed to the back. So that's why I was asking, like, how you're gonna unload, because it needs to be done from the side. But I don't think he understood me fully, and just obviously said I just have to go backwards in that place. But we'll see. No stress. No stress, no worries. Do 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 boop doopy doo beep doop doop doopy doopy doopy. I am sitting in the window while I'm looking out the window. That's not the words. I'm sitting in the cafe, isn't it? Sitting in the cafe as I'm looking. What does he have them for? He needs to change that. He needs to change that, definitely. He needs spiky spikies, you know? There's a huge fly. Go away. Be gone, demon. Are we straight, or am I gonna have to move forward? I'll let him go by. Yeah, that was my plan. I wasn't straightening, I was just letting him go by. Jokes, no, it's fine. As I say this all the time, especially to new drivers. Don't listen to some of the older drivers that are out there that are just knobheads. Like, oh, you gotta do it in one. Oh, you gotta reverse in one. If you don't, you're a terrible driver. Shut up, you muppet. Just do whatever. Just if it takes you a few tries, so what, you know, bruv? Ugh, stupid people, you know. All right, but how is? Wait, because if he wants to unload me from the left, I need to turn around, you know. If he wants to unload me from the other side, then I need to drive in, you know. Which side? So I will turn around. But I have long bales, you know. They're not stacked like this, you know.
Oh, it's well the same. It's well.
It's the same, but they're not. Here's the trailer. Yeah? They're not this way. They're loaded this way.
Ah, okay. Just.
Yes, so do you have spikes or something? Or not? Or that's up to you for unloading. But yeah, they're not sideways. You know, they're this way.
Okay. Then you with the.
I'll turn around. Yeah. Okay.
Then I look. And then
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, obviously the English is a little bit of an issue, but it's fine. It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy. So now I'm gonna turn around again. You know, I love reversing anyway. Can I just turn around in here? Yeah. And just basically do a 160 in here, you know? A 160? That's not accurate. A 360. A 160. What the hell is a 160? Yeah, so obviously some companies when they unload here, they must load the bales across the trailer like this. Whereas as you saw, I have them loaded like this. So he's gonna have to like turn every single pallet, every single stack. He's gonna have to turn with these fork thingies. But yeah, obviously because he didn't quite understand what I was trying to tell him. It's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, turn this off. Let's go get busy.
Maybe it will. So.
Yeah, maybe you can turn it. You could turn it. You know, it's just a lot more work for you because they're not this way.
No.
No, you know. And I have all the straps to do as well. You want the back first? Do you want the? See, you have these two, like no problem, but these are all they're long, you know. But if you want, I can open the back doors and. Yeah, and first, okay. Na, 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 na. Oh, we'll do the back first. He can take them off.
Nee, die niet goed. Ligt weg. Goeie. Kan dat niet? Ja. Oké, goed. Dat is niet maar probleem, kan je? Oké. Wees er al niet goed, droog. Wees er al leeg.
It's okay. Look at that.
This I take so.
Yeah.
The other side.
Okay, so this goes. These go very wide. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Small, also wide.
Small. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow, that's cool. So it grabs them as a whole. That's awesome. Never seen that before. I thought it was just grabbing. Oh, here you go. This is the strap that's unrolled. You just pull it apart. It's very, very easy. No problem. Na. Wow, I want to see this. I've never seen these. I've seen these grippy things loads of times, but I've never seen them so wide. So this is going to be interesting. I'll put the straps in the middle so he doesn't grab them. You know? Wow, it's cool. Look at it. Wow, I feel stupid now for saying I feel stupid because I was saying, oh, you know, it's not gonna lift them. I've just never seen ones like this that are that wide, you know. That's so cool. Put the thumbnail, you know? I'm even showing you how I get my thumbnails. That's cool, isn't it? You know? You're welcome. Yeah, very good, cool. I have never seen that before in my life. And look at it, look how easily it carries them as well. They're very heavy. This thing is a beast. This forklift is a beast. That is cool. Some of you may not be as interested as I am, but let me tell you, that's cool. All right, up we go. Nice one. Now, oh, I missed it. I missed him flipping it. Ah, never mind. Oh, this is going to be interesting because this is now a 3. Has to be hard to see, doesn't it, you know? Don't know if I should open the door or not, you know? I think that's the awkward thing because it's kind of stuck. So it's turning it rather than lifting it, you know? Wow, look at it. Look at it, look at it. It's like barely holding onto it. That is crazy strong. That is very cool. Ow! I literally walked into it. Oh, shit! I was so I just walked straight into that. My knee. I was literally making sure I didn't walk into it when I was walking backwards. And walking forward, I didn't even pay any attention. Oh, my knee. That was funny. We just leave that as it is. Obviously the trailer is all pushed to one side at the minute because of the loading. So we will wait. When the trailer is empty, the doors will shut easier. Oh, look. Timber. It's cool. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita is all I need, a little bit of Tina. I think. Yeah, so you just, when you have it and you've pulled, you just grab the two sides like this and you just pull. And it's so easy. It's a very easy concept. If any of you, like I said, especially if you have a flatbed trailer. If you have a flatbed trailer, which is what I used to have back in the UK. So this was basically pretty much what I did every single time, you know. There is another way as well, but that works better when you're strapping it to something. This one is good for when there's a gap and you want it just to hang. The other one that I know is good if you have like for example, you're loading a load of pallets and the pallets are right to the edge and you don't want this lump hanging off. Then I know a different way. So it's flush, you know. But I'll have to show you that at another time, unfortunately, because we don't have any way to show that here, you know. Move this. Move that. While he gets the rest of them, we can take these off. Yeah. That was slightly stuck. Let's see if I can put that in there. Wow, I did. I couldn't even see. Yeah, so he just shoves it in. That's what he said. Well, no, I don't think he said that, did he? That's what he does. Don't get stuck, you lovely thing. So we have one more strap on the front, which we will take off once he grabs these. Put these two in the middle again. And we can take these off. Alley-oop. I don't know how level it is. I could do with a leveler bubble on it, although I wouldn't be able to see it then, would I? That was stupid of me, you know. Oh, drop it down. Tell you what, it smells like literal shit here though, you know. I think like manure from the field or whatever, you know. So it does not smell like food here or anything nice. Once he takes off this one, we can move the curtain back. And then we can undo the front. Right. Just throw that. No, I don't want it. I don't want the hay to go in. Right, let's move this back. Oh, wow, look at the inside. The guy's wearing a mask in there. There was a guy on a forklift. He was wearing a mask. Although I'm not surprised, to be honest, how dusty it is. That's crazy. I don't want to get hit. Locked and loaded. Okay, we'll move the curtain on the next one. He run over my strap. Unbelievable. Oh. It's good because he's dragging it. I was going to lift the roof for him, but because he's dragging it off, he's kind of cleaning the trailer as well, yeah? Kind of. Pull it out of the way because he run over it and he crushed it into the manure. I think that's what that is. Quickly, 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 quickly. Quickly, 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 quickly. I'll just leave them there for now. Yeah, look, he's got literally a respirator on. Because he has the window open, I bet it's dusty as hell in there. I would like to go in and have a look. Try and shake off the excess. I'll do that from the inside. Huh? No, no, it's okay. Are these next? Oh, I need to move the... Sorry. Silly me. I don't know if I'll get it over that way. No, I'll go backwards. You know you're in the bale, you know? Yeah? It doesn't matter, no? Wow.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's all good. It looks the same, you know? Hey, good morning.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, been better, you know, with this dust.
Right. Zijn de best nog bediend?
Come on.
Ja, weer mee.
There we go. Now he can get the rest. And now we can tidy. Oh yeah. I think this guy is new to driving these because he's not, as I always say, it doesn't matter because, you know, everyone starts somewhere and not everyone has to be, you know, amazing at things, but I would do it slightly more efficiently. That's what I'll say. Not necessarily just better, but I would do it slightly more efficiently, because when he grabs them and then he opens and pushes, I'll explain more in the truck, but I would just go a little bit, grab it, and I would reverse to his left. If this is the full truck, I would reverse to the left because it pulls the bales away from the other bales, and then it would be a lot easier for him to grab them. But if you'll notice, what he's doing is he's going straight, he pulls it and he just now he's slightly turned. All the other times he was going straight, and would have just been easier, you know. But see, he's still struggling to get it, and now he's trying to turn it, whereas if he did it a lot more, like I said, like you grab it and you literally reverse almost completely, because now he's just going through the trailer almost. Nice. Yeah, see here, he should have turned when reversed, because you pull it away, you make it easier for yourself. Do you know what I mean? whereas all he's doing is going backwards and forwards straight. So, you know. But as I said, it doesn't matter. This side is in. You have to come back and out. Yeah, now out. Why doesn't he open it more, you know? Open. He keeps... If he opens it wider from the start, it would... he'd make it easier on himself. He's making his own life harder, you know? So now, reverse to the left. And he just reverses straight. Do you know what I mean? Does it make sense to you? I'm trying to explain it in a way because I can drive these. I can load, unload, and I can probably unload and load quicker and more efficiently than a lot of people. It doesn't matter. I'm just stating my own thing. It'd make it easier for himself, you know? Because he's made like a wedge there, you see? And he keeps just pushing into the same wedge all the time. So he's gonna end up going through the trailer, you know? Hey, thanks. So the problem when you collect the straw, you have this straw on the straps forever. Right, next one. So yeah, maybe the guy's learning, you know. He's new. Everybody starts somewhere, don't they? That's why I try not to, because what I would do is completely differently. I would push it from the side. Rather than trying to go straight into it, I would come at it from an angle. There we go. Like that. There, much better, much better. As I said, everyone starts somewhere, you know. I'm not gonna make fun of other people or anything like that. Just trying to encourage kindness, you know, on this channel, and just help people. So yeah, I'm guessing he's new. It can be quite taunting at the start because you just don't understand, because obviously it's hard, you know. And he has to kind of be careful because he could break someone's trailer. You can see, I don't know if you can see on camera, it's bowing a lot, you know. Just waiting for it to snap. Down. Down. It's fine. He's okay here, you know. He's fine here. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to move it. Yeah, just down and out. Okay. He could just. Why doesn't he go backwards? Just waiting for them to fall on his cab, you know.
Even naar, achterop. Ja, oh. Waar wil ik hebben? Waar wil ik hebben? Ik heb verder.
Let's put these back. Is he new? New driver?
No. Normally, there's another one.
Ah, okay. So he doesn't drive this machine, yeah? No.
Yeah, every day, but
The other one. Ah, okay.
only for this one is a bit.
Yeah, I understand.
One side so, and you have a.
Yeah, I know. Better is from here, you know,
Yeah.
from this way. Grab and pull, you know. Yo. Yeah, so when he reverses, he should turn, as I said before, but it's okay. I need the straps, but I'm worried about that. There we go. So there's a different driver that drives on it, as far as I understood. I need a brush or something, you know. I don't have one, so close your eyes next time, Jordan. Yeah, I should have scraped them out first, to be honest. That was stupid of me. What do I have? Thin this.
For me, almost the first time.
Yeah, no problem. As I said, everybody starts somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
But my advice,
Yeah.
when you come and you grab, yeah, and you go back, turn.
Ah, yeah.
It's much better, because when you go here and backwards and open. It just backwards and forwards, you know. So come, grab, and go backwards and turn, because it'll move, you know.
When enough space.
Yeah, and you have more space for it. Exactly, exactly. It's much better. It's much better, you know. Do you have a brush or something? Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Just giving some advice, you know. Okay, hold your breath. It's better. I'm gonna have dust in my beard for weeks. Well, obviously not weeks, because I'll go for a shower, you know. But yeah, thank you, just drop it there. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, okay, yeah, thank you. We shall give her a clean, because she's filthy now. Yeah, now here's the thing, I saw it in UK a lot. For example, somebody was not very quick, or somebody was not very good, you know, because everybody starts somewhere, you know. And you'd have other people like, oh, what are you doing? You're useless, you know, just angry. Well, that's not helping anybody, is it? You know, I always try to help everybody. Now, obviously, there are some people that just don't want help. That is just, you know, that's just the way the world works. But if I can, as I'm sure you're all aware by now, I will always do what I can to help everybody. So a little bit of advice goes a long way, you know. Because I know, I learned the hard way. Like, I have years of experience of loading and unloading with all types of machinery. I don't have any of the licenses. I've just always done it. Like, obviously I do it in work, as I'm sure you've seen in some of my videos. And then I've also been, I've loaded and unloaded at farms around around everywhere. In Wales, I was doing it. Holland, I've done a couple of unloadings. And I have literally unloaded these straw bales as well with the machine that I was the machine that loaded me when I was in Germany, in obviously yesterday's video. So that machine, telehandler, I think they call it, that I've used loads of times to unload bales at a farm and stack them like this as well. Obviously not like that because they're old and moldy, but yeah, I've done that many times. So I kind of know what I'm talking about. Now obviously I'm not going to say that I'm the best or anything, I never would, because there's always somebody better, you know. And I think I'm kind of humble, to be honest. But yeah, I just understand what I'm talking about when I try to give advice. One thing I'm not a fan of when people do this is they try to give you advice when they have no idea what they're talking about. Like people that don't drive trucks then try to tell me how to drive a truck. Now that is funny. That is very, very funny. Car drivers, never driven a truck in their life, and they're truck experts, you know. I think there's one more. Yes, there is. Right. Now let's get in and go play maid. See, the back door's open. We can brush everything out. Obviously it doesn't have to be perfect because it's still a trailer, but we'll get most of it out. Get off. The good thing is I'll go to a loading place or an unloading place at some point when I have the curtain open, and the wind will clean it, you know. Admittedly, there's not normally that much in, but that's because he's dragging them off, you know. This brush is not doing very good. The best places to go for unloading for these straw is when they have a blower. You know, the thing you can strap to your back and you walk around and blow all the trailer out, you know? Yeah, this is the stupid thing now, you know? I hate these holes. Wow, why is there... What the hell? The other drivers literally never clean them as well. I always try to, especially when I go back to the base. Not plastic and stuff, they can stay in there for now because we don't like to litter, but all the other rubbish dust I try to clear it out, you know. When I go back to the base it's a lot easier, and then it's easier to do this in the base because there's a smaller brush, you know. You can get into the nooks and crannies. Because that's the unfortunate thing, we brush them off the side, it gets stuck, you know. But it is what it is. It's never going to be clean, is it, you know? You came here for truck driving and you stayed for the cleaning. That's funny. Yeah, I try to empty these. If you're wondering what these holes are for, in one of the other videos, when I loaded these, I had to put the bars, the metal securing bars, underneath the trailer. And there is other metal bars in there, square bars basically. And them square bars, they go into the holes. They're used for support and stuff like that. I don't use them that much. I don't really load anything where I need to, you know? But if you're loading some heavy steel or something like that, then you can use them. Some wobbly pallets. But if they're full, then it's a nightmare, you know? Should probably buy a little, although I don't do hay enough that I would need to. I was gonna say I could buy something to blow everything out, you know. But yeah, I don't do hay enough. It's not worth it for me. What is this? Oh, it's a piece of wood. What? Ah. I think most of these trailers aren't even used with them whole things. But I don't know, I try to do my best, you know. Just help out other drivers, I think, you know. Oh my god. Wow, what is that? Metal. Okay, well we don't want to put them outside here. So trying to pick it up with gloves on is impossible. So I'll put the metal in one of these other ones and then I can empty it when I go to the base, you know. I think I'm gonna have to empty all of this when I get to the base today. Wow, there's all sorts. There's a screw, we're not sweeping that outside. That's just going to cause problems for their trucks here, you know. Trying to be considerate. It's another thing I try to preach, you know. Be considerate to others. At the end of the day, you never know who's having a bad day, and just a little extra shit will push them over the edge. So be nice to everybody. As much as you can. Yeah, this is a lot easier with a blower. It's fine. Avoid the hole. Wow, what is that? That's like concrete or something. That's actually loads of stones which has been compacted over so much time. So probably this trailer is not used ever with these securing things, but you never know. One driver may need it one day and can't use it, you know. That one's the same. It's literally full of metal, or whatever that material is. The good thing is you can see it, because obviously he drags them off the trailer, is why they leave so much crap in that little channel, because here there's not as much, because they weren't dragged across the trailer. It leaves much more crap, you know. But yeah, it's probably me. I should have lifted the roof, you know. Try to avoid the big hole, although I'm going to empty it anyway. Na, na, na. From now on, all your troubles will be over. I wish. If you're allergic to hay or dust or some of this stuff, don't become a driver and pick up shit. Wow, what was that? There was one of them aluminium things. Okay, crap. We'll get that. We'll put that back in. We'll leave the rest of that as it is. is there so many in so many holes, you know? This is the issue when you have a lot of drivers that never clean these things. So then when you have somebody like me who does clean them, or tries to, you know, it's a nightmare. I'm never gonna get that all out as well. There's some big lump in there. I'm gonna have to do that in the base. See, there's loads of animal feeds as well, and there's some more metal things in the bottom there. What the hell was somebody loading in here? She's looking nice. Nice-ish, at least. The blower is obviously much better because you get all the dust out. For a lot of loadings, it doesn't matter. There are some places we go and you can't have any dirt inside. For example, like if I'm loading, where did I go loading? I loaded some baby food tins or baby food products before. You can't have any mess inside. Obviously for hygiene and stuff like that. Was that another one? Yeah, what the hell are these? I have no idea, but that's very annoying that they're in every single hole. Yeah, so I've literally been to some place before to load and they wouldn't load me because they said the trailer was too dirty, even though it wasn't dirty. Like it was probably cleaner than this, but it was too dirty for the place. So they basically said you can't load. What is all this? This plastic. Okay, I'll leave all that in there for now. I don't want to litter more than I have to, you know. And obviously all this stuff is just natural, so this doesn't matter if it's blown into nature, you know. Some birds will use this for a nest or something, you know. But plastic can be avoided. Let's get a nice big pile. I don't know why I like to do this. Get a big pile, push it all off in one go, you know. Yeah, I could do with another brush. This brush is not really sweeping everything, but you know, hey, better than nothing. There's plastic in there as well. Bosh. Beautiful. Sayonara. Oh, satisfying. So yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Now we have a nice straight trailer again. Kind of. If you remember how hard it was to close. Tell you what. We'll do the rest of it and then now I understand a lot of it, there's going to be some of you that are a lot more OCD than me, and there'll be some parts that you don't like that I've missed, but I don't know what to do with this. I'll put it here and I'll just tell the guy, yeah, that is dusty in there, very, very dusty. Now we can hit the road, baby. And I'm literally loading some pallets in this town, so maybe I'll get it on one battery, you know? Maybe. Oh, you know what I forgot? I'll do it with my gloves. I forgot to do the other end. I just said I was going to pull the curtain and then go back and do it, and I just didn't. It's fun to forget stuff, you know. that up. The brush. I put the brush there. The brush is there. It's yours, yeah? Okay? Okay. Ciao. Dobre. Does he speak Polish? Or Czech? Or Slovakian, to be honest. Oh, this one's not too bad. Yeah, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Are you in? That's what she said. There we are. Get in the hole. Okay. One for luck. Oh, we don't have it today. We don't have it. It's already tight. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Hate when it curls like this. So what, we get drunk. So what, we smoke weed. We're just having fun. That's all we need? Is that the word? That's all we need. So what, we go out. That's what we're supposed to be. It's just young, wild and free. Hell of a song, hell of a song. Everything's done, everything's away. Nice, nice, nice. Check the other side. Bish bash bosh. That's some real good nosh. Let's get out of Dodge. Covered in straw and hay. They're pretty dry, to be fair, so they can come in the truck. 1 hour 15. And the heating was on. Holy shit! Whew! It's hot in here. I think I'll leave that open a minute. Wow. Tell you what, I'll put the aircon on. Full blast. Full blast. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Dun Agro. So we're loading, where is it? Dun Agro. 3 kilometers away. Oh, nice. That's the Hemp King. I've loaded there a few times. I made a video a few times as well. Nice people. So we're loading full pallets, full trailer pallets. Let us see where to go. So back out to the roundabout, turn left, and next roundabout, turn right. Boom, there we go. I know where to go. Simple as that, right? So we got something there to watch out for. Pretty fly for a white guy. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Well, the girls say pretty fly for a white guy. Yeah, I'll turn it off because that is doing absolutely nothing, and it's just noisy as hell. So here's the thing: when you unload a full trailer, okay, these ones were not that heavy compared to other loads that I've had, but still you can feel it. You can feel everything is much lighter, you know, compared to when you have obviously a full trailer, which obviously it makes sense. You're heavy, you know. Pretty fly for a white guy. Oh, could I reverse into there? Oh, bugger it. Never mind. Oh, let's do a right-hand reverse, shall we? I'll show you how to right-hand reverse. So I use my mirror, which is kind of handy as well. So obviously that's all I can see, you know. So what I do is I change the mirror position, which does help a lot. Experience does help in this point as well, to be fair, because Pretty fly for a white guy. Down, 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 down. What's the trailer here? Obviously, I'm making my life complicated for no reason, but I just wanted to show you how it works. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to oversteer. I'm going to mess it up on purpose. All right. Or am I not going to be able to mess it up? Yeah, of course I am. It doesn't go any further. Okay. You can't. I can't. To be honest, I can literally. I think Yeah, there we go. So I've oversteered, right? So this is how you fix it. You go a little bit to the left, even though this doesn't want to go into gear. Now, you go as much as you can to the left without going forward much, like this. And then you continue on the route that you were on, like going backwards to the left, obviously watching the skip. And that way, you don't have to overcorrect. Oh, overcorrect? That's not the right words. You then don't have to make multiple shunts, you know? Now, like I said, obviously I've made my life harder for no reason whatsoever, to be honest, because I did not have to do a right-hand reverse at all. Just wanted to show you how it works. Now obviously people are watching me like, oh my god, that guy can't, the people here like, why is he doing that? He's making, oh, he can't drive or whatever. No, I'm just doing this for educational purposes, you know? Educational purposes. I will do it again in other places, but it's hard to do it, and it's harder to do it in a way where you kind of mess up to then show you how to correct it. But that's always a good thing to remember. If you're slightly oversteering or understeering, I don't know which one it is, you're overturning, so the trailer is coming in too quickly, you don't have to go all the way back out and redo it. Just a little bit forward, just that little bit helps a lot, just for you to remember with driving. I'll show you more places, more times, and I can do right-hand reverses way better than that as well, if I'm not trying to literally show people, you know. Oh, I need to take the papers because he needs to sign as well. Yeah, after so many years, right-hand reversing is as easy as left, but it's fun to explain to people, you know. A little bit of teaching never hurt anyone. You need a signature for me, yeah? Thanks. Here's signature as well.
Yeah.
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 No, here over the stamp. Yeah, that's fine. Awesome. Thank you. Marvelous.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Cheers, buddy. See you again. Right, let's go. I was going to say it's the gate automatic, but no, it is not. No, it is not. Right, let's put these in here. Let's put these in here. Nice guy. Nice guy. Tear that off. What is that? Yeah, I will try to do that more as well. How much battery have we got? 4%. All right. I will change it. Don't go anywhere. Hi. Just trying to clean it. I got straw and hay all over everything. There we go. Nice. Hi. Let's continue. Let's carry on with our day. Right. So, as we said, here we can finish the job. We had Collie because it's items, and we had 35. You stand at this time on the right place? I am at the right place. Some people don't do that and they just tick things everywhere. Doody doo doo doody doo doo. Actually, wait a minute. I'm back. Just had to message the partner, because obviously I am very busy with you lot all the time and I show everything, but obviously I'm not going to show conversations. Oh, it is automatic, so it's not. Oh, I guess maybe if somebody's not here, but maybe because they are here, or that guy was there in that shed thingy. Let's have some drink, because my mouth is just full of dust. Hey. Full of dust. Hey. Hey, what you say? What you say? What you say? Boom, what you say? Ba-na-na-da-na-na. Oh, yes, okay, the belt of seats. Yes, yes, yes. Boom, what you say? That is a good song. It's an old song as well, but I don't know the words, as you can tell. As you can tell. I don't think there's many songs, to be honest, I know all the words for. My brain just doesn't remember. Some, you know, but my brain is that way. I don't know if any of you are like me. I don't remember the song right now. So, I would think of a song, I can't sing the words. But as soon as the song starts playing, then the words just come to mind, you know, and then it flows naturally. But, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, it's good, it's cold. It's cooling me down. Because silly Jordan left the bloody eating on in the truck. And it's fucking boiling, bruv. Oh, he's cleaning. He is cleaning. Follow me, follow me. Don't you worry if you sleep at night. Uncle Frank is gonna follow me. Do 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 do. Ba da da da. The only song that I think I remember all of, and this is probably stupid, some of you will remember this. Maybe this will bring back a memory for some of you watching, especially the people that are my age, maybe a little bit older, maybe even slightly younger as well. There was a film, or there was a TV program back in the day when we were kids. I used to watch it on TV, and the cool thing about this is I guarantee that some of you, when I say the name of the TV show or then they made a film, will instantly remember the song, and that is really cool. I guarantee. Let me know in the comments when I tell you if you know the name of the, if you remember the song. So the TV show that I used to watch as a kid was called, drum roll. Now some of you won't have ever heard about this from different countries. Obviously we lived in the UK, so the name of the TV show was Recess. With a boy named TJ. He had his hat on backwards. It was a group of like 5 kids. TJ, Mike, Gretchen, I think was another kid. She was the girl with glasses, I think. And then they made a movie of Recess, School's Out, and they did that song when they were in the tree house. And I don't know, that's one of them things that I just always remembered. You know, what was it? John Jacob, isn't it? John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name was my name too. Whenever I go out, the people they would shout, there goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Na 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 na. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name was my name too. Whenever I go out, the people always shout, there goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Ba da 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 da. Silly song, you know, but I remember we used to sing that as kids, you know, especially drunk, and there'd be like a group of us, you know. Oh, we'd walk down the bond chanting things, you know. Good times, you know. Yeah, good memories, good memories. So let me know if you remember that song, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Hell of a film. I've literally watched that recently as well. Well, not recently. When I say recently, I mean in like the last few years, you know. And now we turn right. But yeah, it's not a bad film, to be honest. Principal Skinner. I think that was the teacher's name, Principal Skinner. You know. It's weird how some things just stick with you. How the hell can I remember that? And like names, how can I remember their names? But if I meet somebody now and they'll tell me their name, I won't remember it in 5 minutes. How does that work? How does that work? Is that because when I was a kid, before my brain got a little bit messed up, you know, it was actually remembering things? I don't know how it works, but yeah, I don't know if any of you are like me and you'll have just some random thing in your head which you just remember, and you've remembered all of your life and you don't even know from when, or you don't know from why, or maybe there was something as a kid you used to do, you used to say, you used to hear, whatever it is, but there's something that just sticks with you. It could be a saying, you know, and it just stuck with you forever. Let me know in the comments, because I'm interested, you know. I am very interested. I'm always interested to hear these things, you know. I think it's nice. I think it's nice to share stories, you know. And I feel that this channel is going to be very good because I want to know things about people, and I want other people to know things about people. So yeah, I would love it to be, you know, a community, which we're building. We're building a little community, slowly but surely, you know, slowly but surely, building a community, and you know, where we talk and share things, you know, and we're all friendly to one another. That's the goal. That's the dream, baby. That's the dream. Right, it's normally always loading in the same warehouse. Normally, always. Normally, well, what the hell was them words? Normally, always, yeah. Normally, always in the same place. But, as I always say, I like to check first, just to make sure, because maybe today we'll be loading around the back. So, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna have a chit chat, and then we're gonna go down there, we're gonna turn around, and then we're gonna go into that door. That is normally always the loading, but we'll go have a chit chat to see what they saying, bruv. Right, we'll just take this, and oh, my booties need a thingy. That booties, as I say, my missus has messed me up, because my missus, she's so cute, bless her, but she adds like e's on the end of loads of things. Sockies. I have little sockies, you know. Doggies. We have doggies, you know. She makes everything sound cuter, and she does it all the time. And because of that, I do it now. So I'm like, oh look, there's a Kazi's. Oh, it's so cute. I know it's. Oh, there's a doggo here. Oh, no way. I mean, he did just bark. Hopefully he's friendly. Oh, it's a pull, not a push. Where's the dog? Hello. Are you friendly?
Yes, he's friendly.
Oh, hello. What's his name?
Teddy.
Teddy? Oh, hello. You look like a teddy, don't you? Oh, you're so fluffy. Oh, hi. Oh, you're so cute. Wow, you're so fluffy.
You can sign the paper.
Boy, you're a good dog. Have a nice day. Bye now. Oh, he's so fluffy. Well, I've got literally, I think I messed up their carpet in there, to be honest. Oh, I love dogs. I love all animals, to be fair. I just don't understand how somebody is not a dog person. And yeah, that is a true story. I met somebody. I knew a few people actually. Can I get this off my shoe, please? There we go. Messing up the step, but I'd rather mess up the step than my truck. Oh. So we got the papers. Nice, so we just go straight to the place. Where is he? Where is it? Let's have a look. Change country, Germany. How far? I'm gonna guess, I have no idea where this is, to be honest. I'm gonna guess 7 hours. There we go, there's a guess. 5309. Rupichterhof. Yeah, I butchered that. Doesn't matter, it's all good, bruv. Right. Dee ba dee ba do do. Dee ba dee ba do. Dee ba dee ba do do. Dee ba dee da dee da do. Yeah, that was like one of the softest dogs I think I've ever touched. Like that, like fluffiness in the hair. I love dogs. But yeah, as I said, I mean, I've met a few people. Some people, yeah, obviously they're scared of big dogs. A lot of people are scared of R2 sometimes when we walk down the street, but they're not even like some of you that have been following me for a while. You've seen my dogs, you know, they're so cute and happy, and you know. But I understand some people have bad experiences, but you just don't let that affect you, because I had a bad experience. I got my tattoos, so I don't think you'll be able to see. I'll try and show you after I do this reverse, but thank you. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see it on my arm here. I don't know how well you can see it or not, but I did have like bite marks, and the bottom here is scarred. I don't know if you can see it well or not on camera, but it's literally, there's a chunk taken out because I was bit by a dog when I was a kid. But you know, I just didn't let it affect me, you know. Yeah, so we're always unloading in the same place, so we can get it in, get it ready. Is the door opening? No. I thought somebody was just there. I thought somebody was then opening the door for me, you know. Wow, look at the dip. Let's not try put the truck in that, please. If we can. Well, we may have to. We'll try not to. We'll try not to. We'll just go back and then we'll just jackknife it. Always aim for the middle. Always aim for the middle wheels, as I say. Aim for the corner. And then jackknife it. Somebody explained it very well, to be fair. Somebody commented on one of my videos and they explained it perfectly. That about the turning, you know. So here's what I do. I go back a little bit, you just leave it. It's gonna go further if I stay on this angle. So you go back a little bit, you stop, you go forward, you now go to the right, and you go very gently forwards as far as you can, and you can see the trailer on that side being pulled in towards me, and then you can go back. And that is how you do it straightly. Now I could cut the corner and do it in one. Thank you, thank you. I could cut the corner and do it in one, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I'll do a reverse at some point, whether I'm reversing into somewhere or whatever, and I'll do it multiple times just to show you that it doesn't matter. Okay, so welcome back. I have to delete, well, all the video that was before this of the loading, which is fine. As always, I always say it's not a problem. I only record if people are happy with it, you know. And I was here before like a month ago, loading, and wait, I'm just gonna go in and I just want to go in and talk to them, because apparently, like, I went in with the camera and obviously recorded. Nobody said anything. Like I said, I was here last month and I recorded, uploaded a video. Nobody said anything. So I went in again, you know, recorded. I was talking to the woman. There's a dog in there, a nice dog. So obviously I recorded and did the loading, all of the loading. Was talking to the guy as well, chit-chatting and stuff like that. You know, I was talking as well, loads of conversation which you're gonna miss. And then basically when we finished in the loading, the loader came up to me. He's a nice guy. They're both nice guys, you know. And the boss, I'm assuming, they asked what I'm doing with the camera, and I said, oh, it's for YouTube, you know. I thought they wanted to see it, so they asked if they could have a look. They said if I'd done it before. I said yeah, I loaded here before, you know. Showed them the video and that. Apparently the guy who loaded me last time, there was no one else here, he said it was fine to record, but it's technically not allowed to record. It's just not normal that anyone comes with a camera. And I said, but that's strange, because I said I went into the office and I said they saw me with the camera on, you know. And he said, oh, they were talking to the office people, and she thought it was a headlamp, you know, like a headlight, you know, because they don't see many people coming here with a camera. So I said, oh, that's fine, like, I don't mind, I have no issue to remove the video. So I said, do you want me to remove it? And they asked yes, so I've just gone back on my phone basically, and I've turned the video, which was public, it's now private, so you can't go and watch it, you know. Which, as I said, I don't mind. I say this to people all the time. I have no issue, you know. Obviously, people's happiness and respect and comfort comes before, you know, me making a video. So I just wanted to make that a point. So there's going to be a chunk in here that you've completely missed. But it is what it is. So I just wanted to go in, and I want to go and apologize to the woman, because I mean, come on, it says GoPro, it has a screen on it. I mean, nobody thinks it's a camera, to be honest. I think she just kind of said that because they're not meant to record here by the big boss, but she didn't say anything, so I think she's just covering for herself, but that's fine. So I just want to go in, and I'm just going to basically apologize, and I want to show them that hey, look, the video that was online, I've taken it offline, because I want people to feel, you know, as I said, comfortable. I don't want them to think that I'm posting stuff when I'm not meant to be posting. So I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Right, let's put the head go, the battery, I can change the battery while I'm here. I'll be back. Okay, so let's hit the road. Let us hit the road. Let's check the place. Yeah, this is the one we've been to. This is the same one as last time. Okay, so yeah, so update. So obviously I went in, I spoke to the office, I apologized to the people. She said, you know, they said it's fine or whatever. And I did say, I said, well, to be fair, I suppose in my, you know, defense, and this is where the saying comes from, I said I assumed it was fine because nobody said anything, and when I asked the other loader guy, he said it was fine in the first video, which was, yeah, like last month, 2 months ago or whatever. So I said obviously I assumed it was fine everywhere, because I asked somebody and no one in the office said anything. And she basically said, well, she thought it was, the woman said she thought it was a light, a headlamp, because she has one very similar at home. Now obviously it's not going to say GoPro on it or have a flashing light or whatever, but hey, sometimes you just don't notice these things, you know. So basically, yeah, she says she has a light at home, so she thought it was that, so that's why she didn't say anything. And the guy in the warehouse was then the one that like actually saw it and pulled it to attention, and it was the chief of production or something, I don't know what he was called. He was the one that basically came out the first time to say, you know, you can't record, I need a drink, which, as I always say, is perfectly fine. So yeah, so as I said, I went to the office, you know, I apologized, told them, I showed them as well. I said I've taken the video offline, so they can't see it anymore, but so people can't see it, you know. And then I wanted to go in and speak to the chief guy, the chief of production, to, you know, to tell him as well, because this is the thing, as I said, I don't want people to think like, oh, he said he's gonna take it down and he's just left and he's just uploading more stuff. I don't want that. I always, as I keep saying, I always try to be positive, and if anyone has an issue with a video or whatever, I'll just delete it. I really don't mind. I have no issue whatsoever. So I went into the warehouse place, to talk to the chief guy. Nice guy as well. He was fine. He said, like, so I showed him, I said, look, it's offline now or whatever, and he said, look, just next time just ask. And I said, in my defense, I did ask, but clearly I asked the wrong person. But I said, how am I meant to know that? In my defense, I said, am I meant to go around and ask every single person in the company? You know, you'd ask 1 or 2 people. You know, you go into the office, nobody in the office says anything, so you just record, you know. And he was like, yeah. He said, it's better to ask in the office. I was like, all right, okay. And that's the saying, assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups, because obviously, clearly, I assumed it was fine, even though most people would probably think that it's literally okay because of the way they were. But anyway, it's fine. So I said to him the same. I said, well, look, you know, I apologize. I said, I want to show you I've taken it offline. And then I said, so, but can I ask, like, why? Like, why don't you want to? I said, to be honest, I said, that video, like, it had a lot of views, and I said, I was talking positively about it. The guy that was loading me was super friendly. I said, and everyone loved it. You know, it was just a good video. And he said, the thing is, he said, there's a lot of videos and pictures out there, apparently, that are throwing shade at this company. And I was like surprised. I was like, I don't understand why. So he said, well, they have some special secrets. This was his words. They use special secrets to make the, like, hemp bedding as good as it is, and they don't want that to be out there. And I said, so what? So it's like here in the warehouse, or what? And he said, there could be something. There could be like a, I'm assuming, for example, let's say they mix the hemp with, let's say, orange peels, for example. You know, this is an example, but that's the secret component which makes their hemp so good, the hemp bedding, which makes it so good. So maybe they don't want that orange pallet peel, which is in the warehouse, to be on camera. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So there's little things like that. So I said, okay, I said, that's fair enough. I said, but, you know, surely on the flip side, maybe me making the video is helping your company as well. Kind of. Obviously not now, because we have such a small channel. But I said, loads of people might see it and think, hemp bedding, you know, that's interesting. You know, especially as the channel grows bigger and bigger, then maybe somebody in Holland that has animals will see the video and think, oh yeah, I'll get some hemp bedding. Look at it, there's hemp everywhere. It's just growing. That's growing wild as well, isn't it? Or is it that a field of hemp? I think it is, isn't it? That's cool. Yeah, so he said, he did agree. He was like, yeah, it can be. He said, but, you know, they just don't know what's being used in the video, what's being said, and things like this. So I said, I tell you what, I said, next time I come here, I'll check with you or somebody in the office first, and then I'll make the video like normal, as I normally do, and then I will send you the section of the video to see it first, and if everything is fine in it and there's no issues or anything, I said, then I can post it. And I said, but if you don't want to, I said, I don't have to make one at all. And he said, yeah, that was a better idea. It's just so they make sure what's happening, and so their secrets don't get out, which I completely understand. As I said, I completely understand. You know, the whole point, the main thing behind obviously me making this channel is, this is why I checked with my company first for permission. So I have the right permissions to be able to film, because, you know, I don't want to go and get, obviously, and cause problems for people. I don't want to get people in trouble, or, like, for example, a warehouse worker says, yes, you can record, and then I end up showing their secrets, and then the boss says, hey, you can't record. This is the issue I have with the what do you call them, the Ray-Bans glasses. I have seen a few truckers, they make the videos with the Ray-Bans. Well, here's the thing, most of the people that they record on their videos, they have no idea they're being recorded, because it looks like glasses. Now, to me, that is way more sneaky. That is literally like, you know, literally privately having a secret camera somewhere, recording somebody, rather than what I'm doing. I at least have a big camera on my head. I may look stupid. I don't care. I don't care at all. The fact is that people see it and they think, huh, what is that? So then they're more likely to be like, is that a camera? I don't want to be recorded. Or or then or say okay, that's fine, or hey, is that a lamp like that lady thought, you know? So it's much better. It's much better, I think. Hey, we don't have any of these problems, because I guarantee some of the people that are recorded that are online these days, they don't want to be online, you know? Now, it is different if you're in public. I understand the rules are different for every country, and obviously GDPR and stuff like that, and a lot of it just comes down to complaints, to be honest. Now, if nobody complains that they're online, then obviously the videos will stay online. That's just how it works, you know? 4 hours 18. I wonder if I can unload today. I might be able to unload today, to be honest. Ow, fly. Yeah, maybe. I know the planning is for tomorrow 7 o'clock, but I'm fast, so we might be able to unload today. The unloading place I can record. They're fine. They're fine about it. I was there before. I made another video, you know. So yeah, it's one of them things, isn't it? It's one of them things. Obviously, as I said, I completely respect people's opinions. A lot of people out there don't. That's why they record and they just post it anyway, and that's not very fair to people. So I always try to ask. I always ask, pretty much. Most of the time, people say yes. Sometimes I don't need to, because people know I have a camera. I've already been there. You know, and then if somebody tells me they don't want it, then I'll take it off. You know, so. Respect everybody. Just something I always try to, you know, I always try to say. Trying to just put the thingy in the pudding, something like that. I don't know. I don't know the saying, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So just respect everybody. It's the best way. That's the best way to go about it. It's the easiest way as well, you know. So yeah, so I have a bit of editing to do when I get to this video. Just go through and cut it out. I could cut out sections and make sure there's nothing in it, but it's a lot easier. They don't want their company on it this time, so I just cut it all out. Cut it all out, and then next time I go there, I'll double check with them, and then I can make a full video for you, so you'll get to see it. So if you're new and you're wondering what place I'm talking about, unfortunately the other video is now offline, so you can't see it, but eventually maybe one day I'll come back and I'll make a new video for you. So there you go, there you go. Right, 4 hours to drive. Obviously I'm not going to record the full 4 hours, but if something happens, or maybe when I'm crossing the border or something, I'll come back to you. So stay safe out there, look after each other, stay happy and healthy, and always smile. I am smiling, but you can't see it. You have to just trust me. You have to just trust me. And as always, I hope you're having a wonderful day, evening or night, wherever you are in the world. And I appreciate you taking time out of your day to come here and watch me. Or watch me not unload or load places because they don't want to be on camera. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Part of the business we're in, you know. So I'll see you soon, you know. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back to your favorite channel. So I just thought I'd give you a little bit of a videoing while we drive, because we are at a certain area. I've done this route many times. We are here in Germany. I will tell you exactly where. Let me just pull up the maps. Obviously we're in traffic. So we're near a town, Duisburg. I don't know how to say it. And there's roadworks here. There has been going for maybe the last year or so, and recently they have finished one side of the motorway completely, because they were redoing the bridge and everything, and it's looking much nicer. And now I think they're working on the other side. So I'm just going to take you as we drive it, and you get to see a little bit of traffic. You know, we can have a little chit chat as usual. You know, you can. Well, I mean, it's not really chit-chat, is it? Because you're not really talking back to me, because that is not how the internet works, unfortunately. But, you know, you can listen, and you can talk to yourselves while I talk to you. You can answer my questions, etc., etc. So yeah. So, another update. It does look like, now obviously I can't say it just yet, but we'll see how the time goes. But I may be able to unload today. Now obviously I'm not planned to unload today, I'm planned to unload tomorrow. So if I do unload today, they won't have any jobs for me basically, unless they have something already set up and they just haven't told me. The planning is for tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock, I think. So I've checked online. They close at 4 o'clock. It's currently 1:30, and it'll take us about an hour 45 with good traffic. Hopefully this is the only place that there's a little bit of traffic, and so far it's quite smooth sailing. So we should get there before 4 o'clock. We might get there literally like 3:15, in theory, you know. So that'll be good. That'll be good. You get to see an unloading as well in the same day. So you are welcome. You are welcome. And then after that, I have no idea. I almost guaranteed there won't be anything to load today, because that'll be then probably too late. But there'll be some driving to do. I wish this car would stay in his lane. And then it'll be for tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. So this bridge over here on the left side, there's already graffiti, which is crazy. I'll come back to that in a minute about the graffiti. But this bridge here, no, apologies. This is still the old bridge. This is the old bridge. The next part is the new bridge that they built. So the cars over there on the other side, they're already driving on it. That is the new bridge. There's the new wall, as you can see. And like I said, there was nothing there over the last year, I think, maybe something like that. Yeah, so all that is brand new. But there is still new graffiti on it as well. I don't know how you think about graffiti. We'll come back to that in a minute. But yeah, it's a very big job they're doing here. And I think eventually they're gonna redo this side as well. So eventually at some point we'll all be driving over there, and this side they'll take it all away and they'll redo it. Such a big job, such a big job. There's houses there as well. You can see the roof of the building. There's some buildings. So it's very clever how they managed to build the construction that they do in the small space that they have, because it's not that big there. It's not that big there. Yeah, brand new bridge. It's very smart. Oh, at least I find it smart. I don't know if all of you will find it smart, you know. Got to be careful in these roadwork things, because they are narrow. So I may talk a little bit less, but you get to at least see the amount of construction that's going on. It's very great. I don't know what they're building here. If they're gonna add in new flyovers, they call it. So you can see, oh yeah, look. Yeah, so this is gonna be a completely new flyover. So the road will go that way, and you'll go up and over. Look at all the construction. I mean, it's hard for me to show you while driving, obviously. There's no cars behind for a minute. Look at it. Look at all that construction. That's crazy. It's massive as well. It's very cool. Very cool. So at some point in the future, if you're still following me, which I'm pretty sure some of you will be, you will get to see this all completely finished one day. And I will record it in the future when it happens, for those of you that are interested. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work going on now. Very clever, the planning. Oh look, zoo. It's nice. It's very clever. Yeah, so what is that? Yeah, the graffiti. I'm curious. What is your opinion on the graffiti? Are you a fan? Are you not a fan? Here in Germany and Czech Republic, they don't cover them up that often. Like I know in the UK, as soon as there's a graffiti, especially on motorways and certain places, they tend to cover them up as quickly as possible, because they don't like the looks of them. Me, I don't mind. I think some of them are artistic, as long as it's not well, there's a car crashed there, or a truck. As long as it's not bad writing or anything negative, hate or anything like that, then I don't mind it. I really don't. And I've seen some really creative graffitis around around Europe, to be honest. And like I said, that's quite a cool thing to see, because you see each bridge will have something on it. And like I said, in UK, most of them get covered up straight away. And I don't see why, you know. So there's obviously some people, that's why I'm curious how your opinion is. Some people call it like, look, it's even up there, you know, above the motorway. You'll see it all over the place. It's all over the place, you know. Yeah, some people say it's like defiling the natural look, but I don't mind. I you know, each to their own, you know, each to their own. Some of them are nice. I've seen some that are not just writing. Some people have done artistic drawings and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. There's the same name over there, Joe Fink. That was smart. That was, and it looks crisp as well, you know. And fair play to them, because that's on literally the inside of the motorway. So they've had to climb down somewhere, probably nighttime, I would assume. Run across the motorway, spray it, and then run back, you know. So there is definitely a lot. Let me know if you want to see more. I'll try and record more. It's a bit hard because I never like, I'm not that good to remember what's coming, but every bridge has something on, you know. So yeah, let me know what your opinions are, or if you're a graffiti artist and you do these things, what do you think about it? It's gonna be fun for some people, you know. So yeah, I just wanted to show you that little short travel or whatever you want to call it, you know. And I will come back to you later. I am starving. I was literally thinking about it. I was like, because I haven't eaten anything yet, and we're gonna get there literally within our time, because we're at 2 hours 50 at the minute. Hour and a half. We're gonna get there literally on our 4.5 hours, pretty much, give or take. And I was considering to stop and have food, you know, since there's no rush. I can unload tomorrow morning, but that's just not me. That's just not me. So I'm just gonna keep driving. We'll be there literally in an hour and a half, and I don't think there's any more traffic from here now to there, so we should make it. We should unload today, as long as they want to unload me when I get there, because there are some places, so when you arrive, say they finish at 5 o'clock and you get there at 4:30. Well, no, 4:30, no. I know in the UK I had it all the time. It's 4:30, mate. Now we close at 5. You have to come back tomorrow. Yeah, but I'm here now, and you're still working. You still get paid. But there's a different mentality in the UK. Most places literally still unload me even at 5 o'clock when they finish. There's only a few places where they say, no, we're closed, come back tomorrow, or, you know, the people have left early or whatever. So yeah, loads of them are more than happy to do it, which is nice. It's nice. It benefits everybody, you know. It saves them work from the next day, clears up a slot. Not that I'm booked in with a time slot or anything, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. And if you don't worry, because I don't know what I'm saying either. But yeah, so we will be there, and I'll come back to you when we get closer. Fingers crossed. In theory, we will unload today. I will probably message my planner now and tell him, hey, I'm going to be unloaded today, so send the work to me, or at least let me know where I'm driving to, because how much time will I have? Oh, I have 4.5 hours of drive time, so I have plenty of drive time, plenty. So when I get there, finish unloading, I can then drive to the next place. So we'll see where we're going, you know. So stay tuned. 80% battery. Let's go. Nice. So we're going off here. This sat nav is slightly wrong, unless there's a reason I cannot turn, which I don't really know, because I was obviously planning my route with Google Maps. Because the sat nav wanted to take me off a junction back there, and on the Google Maps it says there's an accident or something, so it's red. And we're trying to get there. We're still going good. Look at it, 20 to 3. It's that bloody fly. I literally killed one fly while I was driving, and there's another one. I just don't get it. I thought I killed 2, and no, there's another one. Never-ending story, you know. I think I backhanded him though, so he should be over there. Right. So fingers crossed. We're gonna go off here. We're gonna turn left. I have it in the maps ready. Yeah, I got it here ready, so we don't have to be fiddling or whatever, you know. But this is the only thing with Google Maps, as I've explained before. This is why it's sometimes harder, because for example, maybe left here is a bridge and then there's a height limit. Could be, you know, this is one of them things, you never know until you get there. But I'm not seeing anything so far, because normally there would be a warning sign like, you know, left is, you know, whatever. So far it's looking good. And we will get unloaded today. Oh, I'm too fast. I'm too fast, you know.
Left in the traffic light, then take the slip road on the right.
I will, Gloria. It's green, but you know, there's our slot gone. It's okay. We're ahead of schedule, and I'm gonna unload today, which means I'm even more ahead of schedule. It's a running theme that is here, you know. All right, let's have a quick drink, drinky drink while we wait. Now, obviously, when I get there to the place, they may not want to unload me. Can happen. For example, the chief person in charge or whatever is not there now. You know, can happen. We will see. Still don't have any other jobs come through yet. I did tell my planner a little while ago. I said, hey, I'm gonna probably unload today. He laughed. He said, shock horror, you know. Because yeah, this is not the first time that I'm ahead of schedule. It happens a lot, so. Come on, give me the green. Oh, it's getting nicer here as well. Apologies for the yawning. I swear, this is just, I should just call this Yawn World, shouldn't I, you know? Because that's all my videos are. It's just me yawning, like. Yeah, it's 27 degrees here now. Feels a little bit hotter, which is nice, There's the, oh, he's out! He's out! Oh, yes! He tried to come back in, I hit him and he flew away. Oh my God. Round of applause. Beautiful. We are now flyless. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Green, green, green for go, baby. Yeah, so we're gonna go left here. Now she wants to take me back. I don't know why. You know. We're gonna go straight instead, and as I have with the maps, which I don't have here, it'll join nicely. See, so we follow this, we just follow it, and we avoid the crash. Yes. Well, to be honest, there was another road I could have gone on. I probably should have gone right and avoided it, but it is what it is. It is what it is, doesn't matter. That was the way the sat-nav wanted to take me originally, so that's the way we're going. Hey baby, what's that sound? Guy enjoying the weather, you know? Well, it's 25 here now. What the hell? Just that few meters of driving. Wow, it smells here of a certain fruit, weirdly enough. Yeah, weirdly, it literally smells like a fruit here. So we're gonna go this way. So we just follow this to the end and then turn right on that main road. And then wibble wobble all the way home. Got my phone on charge because she's almost dead. Engine brake is still applied. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah, see? Truck's straight. We're alright. We're all good. Like I said, I don't know why the sat-nav is trying to take me, because you can see here, that's where it's trying to take me. The motorway is over there. So what? So I'm going to go around the roundabout, I'm going to go back to the motorway, I'm going to go up, and then I'm going to come back down this road which is going to be ahead, which we're gonna then turn right on. That doesn't make any sense. And like I said, unless there's a no trucks entry or something. The issue is, unfortunately, with this sat-nav is there could have been at some point a no truck entry or a weight limit or something like that, and there's not anymore. And she doesn't know that. She doesn't know that. Right, so we go straight. And then we turn right at the next road. Sometimes that can be a problem for me, especially in Czech Republic. Look, and now it says I can go straight. So what was there in that distance that was stopping me from going this way? I have these problems a lot of the time. Sometimes, like, especially if I know the road, for example, and I'll drive it anyway, when I get there, like, she'll show me on this road now, she'll say 12-ton weight limit, and there is no 12-ton weight limit, you know. There's loads of cars. Go on, go, 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 gadget, go, gadget, go, go on, yeah, go on. We got all the time in the world. Go, go. Go, 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 go. There's a woman crossing here. Go on. Go on. I mean, I can't keep letting every single car go forever, but I can. Go on. I can let enough people go that, go on, quick. I can let enough people go that I'm helping, you know? I'm helping the world. There's people behind me who are kicking right off, I can imagine. I can hear them. What are you doing? What are you doing? But you know, if I don't let these people out, other people won't. Interesting thing for you to know, in case you did not know this. Probably not if you don't live in Europe or whatever. In UK, people are a lot more friendly on the roads. I will say that the UK is definitely, like, the UK will literally, everybody will let you go, kind of, you know. You get to a junction, somebody will flash you out. You get to a roundabout, someone will flash you, you know, for example. You're waiting to go somewhere, someone will flash you. That's not really a thing in Europe. It does happen, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it never happens, but it happens a hell of a lot less than it does in the UK. You could be, I've had it, trust me, I'm talking from experience, okay? You can be sat at a junction waiting and the cars are just 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you just sat at a junction waiting, you know? And I don't think that's right. So I always try to let people go. Go on. But you see that woman? She was not happy. She was saying, and she was just like, "Go, go!" It's funny. It's funny. Yeah. So I always do my part. I always try to let people go. Admittedly, you know, I'm not as much in a rush as other people are, and I understand there might be somebody who's stuck behind me who is in a rush. I understand that can be the case, you know. But yeah, as I said, it's just not a thing. I remember when we first came to Czech, I'm like first driving in Czech Republic, I was like waiting to get out, and I was like, why is nobody letting me go? Like, oh my god, people here are terrible. Oh, nobody lets me go. And then you realize that no, that's just the way it is. And in UK, the people are like overly friendly, almost, and I have to say this, almost to the point where it's not even truthful. Like, because I was in the UK obviously for many years, and I experienced it a lot. Oh, some young love, you know, enjoying life. Good for them, good for them. Yeah, I was in the UK a lot, so I saw it where people would like be super friendly to your face, and then they would bullshit about you behind your back. You know, that over-the-top friendliness, like in restaurants or whatever, or you meet people on the streets, over-the-top friendliness, and then as soon as they walk away, they're like, well, he was blah, 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 oh, she is blah, blah, blah. They just talk about your back all the time. In Europe, and it's, well, especially in Czech Republic, you will get, like, the honest, brutal honesty from the get-go. Like, if they don't like you, you will know. They will not, you don't have that. Like, I know my father, he said it loads of times, and he always does when he comes to Czech Republic. He's like, why aren't people, you know, over the top friendly? Why aren't everybody smiling and everyone's chit-chatty and happy? And I said to him, that's not how it is. It doesn't mean they're grumpy or sad. They just don't have that need to pretend to like you if they don't know you, for example. Do you know what I mean? Some people could argue it's friendliness. I disagree, to be honest. I've met people in Czech Republic, when you actually speak to them and talk to them, they are more than friendly. I need to go left a little bit because this is a little bit thingy to turn. We're all right, nice and slowly. It's quite a sharp turning, that is.
Continue on.
There we go. Yeah. Like I've been in Czech Republic, and I've spoke to Czech people, and I've spoke to strangers, and when you talk to them, they're so friendly, they're so welcoming. I said I've had loads of experiences first meeting strangers, and they offer you to come in and have drinks and stuff. The difference is, if you're just walking to a complete random stranger that there's no interaction or anything, they just don't have that need to be like, you know, like the small talk, which is in the UK, you know, all right mate, how you doing, lovely weather today, oh blah 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 blah, all that sort of stuff. They just don't have that need in Czech Republic. They just don't do it, you know. So I think it's nice. It cuts out all of the illusion that people are friendly or they're not friendly. It cuts that out. You just know straight away if they're friendly or they're not friendly, you know. And as I said, I've had loads of welcoming people, so nobody can say, oh, Czech people aren't friendly or they're not welcoming, because they are very friendly and very welcoming. And it was funny because when we first moved to Czech, there is a laptop guy, I can't remember his name, I do have him on Facebook. I can never remember people's Czech names, you know, but he's a very clever guy. And that's where, like, my partner used to take her laptop to get fixed or whatever. And the first time, I think one of the first times I was in Czech Republic, there was something wrong with my partner's laptop. I don't remember what now, okay? That doesn't matter. But the point is that, well, look at the guy on the bike. He's catching up to the mopeds. That says a lot, doesn't it, about electric bikes, you know? So, yeah, so we had to walk there to take in the laptop. So we did, we walked, first time meeting them. Straight away, super friendly. Hi, how are you? You know, come in, come out, come have some drinks, come have some drinks. We go in to the complete stranger's house, and I was, you know, I didn't speak hardly any Czech back then, almost nothing, you know. So my partner was translating everything, and he was like, oh, you know, to his wife, get the good stuff, get the good stuff. So she goes, homemade slivovice, because every person in Czech Republic pretty much, maybe not in Prague, but when you go to small towns and little villages and stuff like that, everyone has their own slivovice and they're all proud of it, and it's super cool, super nice. So yeah, get the friendly, get the good stuff out. So we have some shots, you know, oh, and then he was like, oh, look at this cabinet. And I was like, what is that, a safe? He opens it and it's got loads of guns inside. He's got like shotgun, handgun, some rifles and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's cool, you know. So he took out a shotgun and he was letting me kind of play with this shotgun sort of thing, obviously unloaded, and I'm obviously not stupid, I'm not going to point it at people, but yeah, because in Czech Republic they do have guns, obviously, compared to UK, but there is, obviously, you have to get the licensing behind it, but a lot more people do have guns in Czech Republic than especially anyone I met in the UK, you know. I don't think I ever met, unless you go to someone who actually has a shooting range, and obviously some people do genuinely go through the process to get the guns for, you know, sports and stuff, but in Czech Republic it's a different thing. You can go through the process, you can get it, and you can then go to hunt, you know. Not everywhere. I know there was a time when, now if some Czech people watch this, they can correct me. Now I know there was a time when, for example, wild boar, the big pig, you know, there was too many of them. So I don't know if it was everywhere or there was certain areas. They were encouraging people, like locals, to go to the woods and kill the boars, you know, take them home for food or whatever. But they were encouraging it. That's not a thing in UK. That would never happen. It never happened, you know. So yeah, so like I said, the friendliness is there. The friendliness is very welcoming as well to strangers. I said a story the other day how we just stopped at a random field and there was random people drinking, and then we ended up drinking with a few of them and ended up in this guy's house having shots and everything. So I love it. I love it. I just meant that there's not as much bullshittiness. If they don't like you, they'll just tell you they don't like you. They're not going to talk about you or talk to you really friendly and then talk about you behind your back. They'll just tell you, I don't like you, you know. So it's much better, I think. Honesty is the best policy, as I always say, you know. So yeah, you're welcome. Another new story, you know. Yeah, some sweet corn up there growing. Nice. That is a good thing when it's fully grown and we park somewhere and we can take some sweet corn, we can boil it, we can have some fresh sweet corn, you know. Lovely. But it does take a lot longer because obviously the store-bought ones, that's not the same. If you've ever been to a field and literally taken sweet corn, you'll know that they don't cook at the same time. Not at all, not at all. So the ones from the field, you have to literally boil it forever to get it soft. Trust me, I've done it, so I know what I'm talking about. I know that you know that I know that you know. Oh, we're looking good, we're looking good. What is the time? Yeah, 3 o'clock. Oh, we're an hour early. I know we're going to be there in 20 minutes. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. It's 3 o'clock now. I haven't eaten anything. That is my life. I do this a lot. Like I said, this is probably how I'm not as fat as I should be. Because, let me state, I should be bigger. I should be bigger. Like my partner always says it. The amount that I eat in the time that I eat and I don't put it on, I don't know. And I think it's because I fast most of the time. My body is just adapted to this, you know. But I'm not complaining, I'm not complaining. Well, being a little hungry never hurt anybody, did it? You know, fasting is very good for the body. I mean, it's proven, you know, whether you agree with it or not, is each to their own, you know. But I fast pretty much every day, and it works for me. It works for me pretty well. So, but yeah, definitely after this, as I said, there's not going to be anything else today. That is guaranteed. So after this unloading, I'll probably be doing this same route back, and it'll just be going to drive somewhere, and then I can sit, I can park, I can have food, and then I can start editing. I can start editing the video from yesterday. And then what I do today is I take all the videos off the GoPro, I put them into the laptop. I have to encode them so then I can edit them. So that'll encode all of tonight, basically, depending on how long the video is. And then tomorrow I can edit this one. So it's a never-ending story. It's a never-ending story. There is a lot that goes into this. So let me know in the comments if you like this sort of content. You can do me a massive favor if you want to. You can subscribe and you can like stuff. But yeah, you know, again, it's free will. It's free will. You've got a choice all to yourself. If you don't want to, I don't mind. But there is a lot of you that watch that are not subscribed. I didn't even know that I could do that. I'm now finding out, because obviously I'm still learning, that you can go into the YouTube, you can go into the analytics, and you can basically see like who's watching you. Not specifically, but I suppose if you log in and you have your own YouTube account, then you have your, you know, details there, so I can see kind of roughly like locations where people watch from, not like your town, you know. Yep, I can see that Georgetown, there's 3 people watching me, you know. Yeah, no, that doesn't work like that. But I can see countries, so UK, Germany, Philippines, America, you know, I can see stuff like that. You can see rough ages and stuff, which is pretty cool. I didn't know that either. And to be honest, there is a lot of ages that watch me. Everything from, I don't know if it was late teens all the way to 65 plus. That is so cool. We have such a wide range of people. So welcome. Youngsters, mid, elderly, everyone in between, the good, the bad, the ugly, and everyone else. We welcome everything. We welcome everything. Although, to be fair, none of you are actually ugly. That's not the part. I think I bring the ugly to it, and you lot bring the good and the bad. Because let's be honest, some of you are probably a little bit naughty, you know. But it's fine. It's fine. We like to joke, but yeah. So you can see on there, like, how many like people that watch you are subscribed and are not subscribed. It's kind of cool as well. So it was quite a high number. I don't remember the numbers now, but a high percentage of people that watch me aren't subscribed. Now, probably I'm doing a good job because I keep saying you don't have to subscribe. So I'm probably opposite to every other YouTuber, because every other YouTuber or videos that I watch, you know, subscribe. You have to subscribe. You have to like. It's completely optional. You know, as long as you're enjoying, then that is the main thing. From the 18th to the 6th, that way. Well, we don't have to worry about that, do we? We don't have to worry about that. But we're going straight here. Wow, she likes pink. Did you see that lady? Pink shorts or pink 3/4, you know. Pink hair and a pink top. She likes pink. Oh, there's a topic for you. There's a topic. Favorite color. That's interesting. Let me know what's your favorite color. My favorite color is white. I mean, I have white shorts. I have loads of white things. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the like, I know I saw something before on Facebook a long time ago, and it was like, what your favorite color means about you. I don't know if I believe any of these things, to be honest, but yeah, there you go. I love white, and my missus hates that I love white, because you know what I always do? I always make them dirty. Yeah, that is the thing. I have to have. I literally have 2 cupboards at home. Work clothes, nice clothes, because anything I wear to work, obviously, I mean, it gets dirty or it gets ruined or whatever. And even the nice stuff, if I buy a nice white top, guaranteed it's not staying white for long. Go and have some food somewhere, it's all down my front, you know. Well, probably not that bad. That's probably a bit of an exaggeration. I don't want it to sound like I literally can't eat and I'm just flicking food everywhere like, oh! No, obviously not. I'm still an adult. I'm just an immature adult. That's the way I like to look at it, you know. But it does happen. Spills, you know. It's just guaranteed. Nothing white stays white. Not in our house anyway, you know. And with 2 dogs, you know. And the problem is, I'll put something on, and then I'll think, oh, I'll just go outside and I'll do this job. And then obviously it's dirty, you know. Happens. It happens. But yeah, let me know. What's your favorite colors? Fly the colors. Fly the colors. Is that a song? Flying the colors. Or am I crazy? I might be crazy, to be honest. It does happen. I'm crazy quite a lot. This is a beautiful road as well. I've done this route many times, to be fair, to this place. But I always forget, because I come back to this place and I drive and I'm like, wow, I've never been to this company. And then 10 seconds later, oh yeah, I've been to this company. So, you know, but what a beautiful location. Just forests and peace and quiet. Well, apart from me rambling, you know. Although some of you did say on the comments, which I appreciate, as I always say, some of you did say you quite enjoy it because it's like you're coming along with me. Because that's the thing, you know, I don't know about each one of you. You can let me know in the comments how you feel about this. But for me, I tried watching a few truckers, you know, to support you know, other truckers and YouTubes and stuff. But when they're not speaking, honestly, and I don't mean it badly, but honestly, I just get bored. And that's me. That's probably just my condition or whatever. I don't know. As I said before, I need something
right.
I need there to be something, some noise. Like I'm not a fan of the silence. I don't know. I just don't like it. So, you know, when you then sit and you watch a trucker who's driving, and you know, great camera, you know, do we go left here?
Turn left at the stop sign.
I think. Do we go left here? Yeah, we do. Okay, cool, bruv. I thought I remember turning right, but oh no, I'm mistaken, because when you come from the other direction, you do turn right. There you go. Problem solved. Oh, my neck. Oh. Yeah. So as I was saying, when you watch when I was watching, I tried a few times to watch a few truckers, you know, and they drive on the motorway and they're just like this.
In 5 kilometers, turn left onto L350.
Now, I don't know about you, but that was hard. That was one of the hardest things I've ever done, just to literally shut up and be quiet. I would like to talk. Now, if some of you really want to see this content, then I will do my very best and I will shut the hell up. But I don't know. I think it's nice. There's, you know, as long as you're not. I was gonna say as long as you're not just talking shit, but I think I'm talking shit half the time. So yeah, that doesn't really make any sense, does it, Jordan? No, not at all. So yeah, I can't really explain it. Maybe it's just one of them things. Each to their own, isn't it? You know, I like to watch, you know, the talking or things. They're some of the best things. Like sometimes I'll even watch on YouTube, for example, someone playing a game, you know, whether it's, I don't know, DayZ or some new game or whatever. But the talking is the thing that, like, I find I watch for, you know. I'm watching more for that person than I am the game. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I the only one? I don't think I'm the only one. I think there's probably a lot of people that are like that. You know, I said I'm more watching for the content the person's creating, and the game is obviously then together they make a good mix. So I don't know. That's why I'm doing this and I'm talking, because it's just what I enjoy. And I have now, what, this is going to be, what day is this today now? Thursday. So I have now five long videos, or longer than the usual ones, videos of chit-chatting, stories, driving, working, etc. And I have no idea. You all may hate them. And that's going to be then unfortunate because I like to do them, you know. So it's about finding balance, isn't it? I don't agree that any YouTube channel should be only for the viewers. Only. I'm not disputing that there are some things that maybe you may not want to do and the viewers want it, so you do it. That's a compromise, you know? Because then you're building a community. It's about everything, you know? But I know I've seen some channels out there, and then you see them post on social media that they don't even like making the stuff that they're making, and they just make it for the viewers. I don't think that works either, you know? I think you've got to find balance. Again, as I always say, there will always be some people that you just can't please. You cannot please everybody all the time. You just can't. The difference in people is what makes us unique. So I wouldn't try to have everybody the same. You know, it's nice that we're all different, but because of that, there's going to be one person that likes a long content. There's going to be one person that doesn't. The good thing is nowadays that I think there's enough content out there in the world that people can find a little bits of what they like everywhere, and I think that's nice, you know, because yeah, definitely, obviously years and years ago you didn't have this option. So if you didn't like something, for example, and you didn't have TVs or you didn't have the internet, you just went home, you just watched TV with your parents, and then you went out. Although then again, back then I don't even think you thought about that. I don't know, it's hard. It's hard, but I think because of the way the world is now, it is good to have the YouTube and stuff like that for people to be able to escape from the reality that we're in, you know? Because, as I said, the world is not very good sometimes. So having a nice escape, whether you play games, you watch videos, whatever it is that you like to do, as long as you're happy, then good for you, you know? More support to you, you know? More support to you. Ooh, the river. Oh, I tell you another thing we used to do as kids. Now, some of you watching may have done this as well. Some of you may not. We used to do the thing called river walking. So we would walk to the top of like the mountain that was by us. 15 minutes remaining. I have, look at that. 4 hours 15. Nice. Good timing, you know. That's going to be an issue though, where I'm going to take my break. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, you know. We're not going to worry about it now. As I said, I could have stopped for a break, but if I stopped for a break, then I would not have got here. Now, I'm pretty sure we do turn left here as well, don't we? But I think I can go straight, and I went straight last time. Yeah. Yeah, because left goes up and around, but you can follow it. I remember last time I did the exact same thing, and I couldn't understand why the sat-nav was taking me left. So, yeah, it's good that I do remember some things, you know? Some things I remember. But yeah, she's just gonna try and turn me around now, which is then annoying. Because then, luckily I have the maps, you know, otherwise, hassle. But, there you go. Okay. Now I don't remember what I was talking about beforehand. Maybe it was nothing. I hate it when my brain does this. I really do, because sometimes there's like, I do it to myself. You know, I'll be talking about a topic and then I'll see something and then I won't know what the topic was I was talking about. Sometimes there's not even a topic. For example, I was saying nothing. And then I'll go, wow, you know, that's cool. Look at that castle. Wow, that's amazing. Look at the river. Oh my God. And then I'll go, what was I talking about? When I wasn't even talking beforehand. Do you know what I mean? I must sound absolutely insane to you lot watching. But you know, honesty is the best policy. I think I've said that quite a lot. I have to try not to keep saying it, because, you know, don't want everything to get annoying. Yeah, 16 minutes, but we're fine. We just follow this. Yeah, just follow it all the way around. Straight to the town. Straight to the town, straight to the company, yeah? Good thing would probably, well, I can't have it in this truck, because the good thing would be to have the phone somewhere here where I can see it, because I can't see it down there. And I can't put it on the screen or anything, because I'd never be able to reach it, you know? So, but yeah, there's nothing. I could stick a bit, the suction cup to the screen, you know? And then stick it to it, but nah, I don't know. This is just what works for me. Yeah, see, why doesn't the sat-nav want to go this way? I had this last time. Why? I can't wait to see what is here, what is the issue. She should pop up eventually. For example, if there's a weight limit on this road, she'll start flashing saying there's a weight limit. But there's not. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. Yeah. Waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Just continuously. Turn left. Turn left. Turn left. No. Straight, Gloria. Straight. And it'll change in a minute. Oh no, we're still turning around. But in a minute, we'll get to a certain point, I guarantee it, and then she'll just go back to normal and she'll say, okay, you can go straight. Do you see what I mean? This is why I need a new sat-nav. Because yeah, it's she does cause problems, you know. We're still on the right track. Just follow it, just making sure. Because she confuses me all the time, you know. Where am I even going to turn left here? You know. Oh, see? No lorries allowed. So 7 meter length. Where? Let's see. Let's see. Where is this 7 meter length not allowed truck? Show me. Because I don't remember that being here.
Left onto Straße, then take the first right.
Where? It's showing in there. There's a no truck entry over there. Yeah. So where's the issue here?
Right onto Straße, then take the first left.
This is just a battle of the wits, isn't it, you know? No, I'm not turning left, okay? I'm still going straight. Show me where is this length limit? Because I haven't seen one sign yet. And now it says restrictions. Oh, in 1 kilometer, okay, cool. Let's see, let's wait and see. And now look, 4 minutes. But why is there a 7 meter length thing? If there's not a sign, Gloria, I'm gonna be pissed at you, I swear to God. Okay, because you've done this too many times. And that is the issue that I have, because if I'm driving to a new place,
2 kilometers. Enter the right.
I have no idea what is in 100 kilometers, 200 kilometers, 300 kilometers, you know? So she plans it, but she may think that there's an issue somewhere, so she plans a different route for me, and there's no issue. You know, it's okay, it's all gravy, we don't mind. We're loving life. Just, yeah, new sat nav one day will be nice. So in 750 meters, all right. The anticipation is building. 750 meters. Because 7 meters is tiny as well. Right, 300 meters. Ooh, place your bets. You can say it out loud. Do you think there's going to be a sign or not? I don't think so. I don't think there is going to be a sign. Let's wait and see. Ooh, 200 meters. We're closing. 120. 7 meters. In there, Gloria. 7 meters. Into the shopping center. Good God, Gloria. So, do you see what I mean? You got to experience it, so you can see the problems that I have these times. So, what was that? Aldi, Lidl, I don't know, whatever that was a shopping place, which you can't go in if you're over 7 meters, and she thinks it's the road. Tell me where is the good planning? Where is the good planning? Ugh, I will take the second exit. You are unbelievable, you know? Never mind. But yeah, at least you got to see it live, in person, the issues that I have sometimes with the sat-nav. You know? Breathe. Goose fraba. Is he going left, or where is he going? Nope, he's going. I have to say though, like, this is probably going to be like an unpopular opinion or something, but I don't care. Honesty is the best policy. Electric scooters and these things. Now, good and bad. Let me tell you why. Because I think that it's definitely an excuse for some people, but it's a great benefit for some people. So hear me out. Here's the thing. If you are just choosing to be unhealthy, you're overweight, you're choosing this, not because you have some condition, just because you're lazy, okay? Then having a scooter is not helping, and it's not helping you health-wise, because the more you walk, the more active you are. If you do fitness and eat healthy, you are naturally more inclined to be healthier and have a nice longer life, you know? That is just the way it is. Statistically, that's the way it is. But however, if you have some condition, or elderly, or you can't walk very well, and you wish you could do more, then an electric scooter is fantastic for these people. So there's a very fine line. I don't know if that's a fine line or not, to be honest, but there is a line. Right, you can go to sleep, okay? Because I've had enough. Fingers crossed, we're getting to the delivery. We're getting to the delivery. Here she is. You may remember this from a video that I posted a little while ago. So we're here. But yeah, that is the thing. As I said, electric scooters, are they good? Are they bad? Beneficial? Look at this bug. I don't have a tissue. Oh, he flew out. Yes. Wow, I was gonna squish him. Oh, there's a truck on the ramp. Okay. So let's. And that door is closed. Is he leaving? Or what's happening? 3:20. Go on. So then he needs to go forward, so I can come in. Oh God, come in! Oh my God! Don't even comment. Don't even comment, okay? I didn't say anything. Right. Now let's actually turn around here. Let's do a loop. Let's spin it. I need him to leave. Although, am I going to be able to get next to him? Definitely not. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's tight. Oh, it's tight. Oh, it's tight. Oh, it's so close. Oh, that was so close. Woo! Oh, baby. Right. I have to obviously watch him. And I need to also open the doors. So I need to go here a bit, watch the trailer. Very close. Oof. Right, let me go and open the doors. Let me open the doors. Oh, wow, look at that. That's a little bit close. Right, quickly. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Wow. Hey. Oh, that beautiful smell of lavender. Like I said, they may not unload me. I may be too late. But we're trying. Or I'm gonna get on the dock and they're gonna say, sorry mate, you're gonna have to come back tomorrow. And I'm gonna be like, well, can I just sleep here on the dock? Okay, right hand. Trying to do this perfectly first time. Now, here's the thing. I think I'm pretty perfect, but I'm not straight. So I need to come back. Yeah, so forward and straighten her up. We're almost there. Almost there. Is he leaving? Yeah. Yes. So straighten her up slightly. But yeah, this dock is not the straightest in the world to begin with, you know. Wow. I think that guy is making a mess of that, to be fair. Okay, slowly. The dock is somewhere, and I don't want to hit it, you know. Okay, forward a touch. This is how we straighten her up. Sure, don't go into gear, you know. I didn't want you to go into gear anyway. And that is perfecto. Right, I know I need to drop the back of the trailer. So let's just stop there. Let's go drop the trailer. Slightly. And fingers crossed. Or they'll let me unload. Okay, stay. That should be enough. Right, I don't need to go all the way back and hit it because they have a ramp to put on. Right now, moment of truth, you know. Let's put some spray on as always because nobody likes to be. I just breathed all that in. I've been driving for 4.5 hours, so I need spray. Okay, please, 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 please unload me today. I don't need my phone. I can leave it there. I might have to come back further as well. I might. I think I'm still a little bit far away. Okay, fingers crossed. Here we go. Oh, I think all the lights are off. Ah, it's here, Monday the thing, till 3:30. No way. Okay. So yeah, today is not. Hey, can I still unload today or not?
No.
No? Can I sleep here?
Yes.
It's okay, yeah. What time in the morning?
7.
7 o'clock, yeah. Okay, thank you. Ah, tamping. Well, that is a shame. So it's literally till 3:30. Right, so I'm gonna come back further. I'm gonna get all the straps off. Yeah, okay. Let's come back a bit. Hey, hey. Never mind. Hi, come on. Unloading for tomorrow, yeah? Or can I still unload today?
Sollen wir heute abladen oder morgen?
In the morning, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I sleep here though?
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so now forward a little bit. Stay. Okay. Well, I mean that's good timing for me, to be honest, because 4 hours 27 minutes. Right. So, okay, I need to message the planner quickly. Hey, just give you an update. I got here, but yeah, they won't unload the warehouses till 3:30. But it's literally 3:30. I'm literally here on the dot, but they won't unload. So, for tomorrow morning, okay? I don't know if I uncovered that too soon, to be honest, but yeah. So tamping. Ah, oh, it's only 3:30. It's only 3:30. Like I could unload, you know. I would be more than happy. Never mind. Never mind. Let's check the height. We should be on it. Yeah, just above it, which is nice. I could probably go forward a touch more because they have a special ramp which they put on it. Stupid, this thing doesn't go down anymore, you know. I'll move forward a touch. So there's a little bit of a gap there. Oh, didn't even want to touch it the first time, but as you heard, I did. It's very misleading here with that fucking language, Jordan. My apologies. There. So that should be a tiny bit of gap. A tiny bit of gap. And then they have the ramp they can put on top. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. That'll do nicely. So, let's take all the straps off. Well, someone was calling me. Well, geez. Oh, wait a minute. I should have just checked. 20% battery. I'll bugger it. We'll just keep going. Can't be asked to change it. Yeah, apologies. That was my partner. Just having a quick chit chat about the plans for when I go home for the 2 weeks, because obviously she's booked off time as well. My father is coming from UK, so we're trying to plan maybe some hotel or something for a night somewhere, or maybe 2 different towns, you know, something like that. Just, you know, I did say because I love to play pool. I don't know if any of you like to play pool as well, but I love to play pool, you know, billiards or whatever they call it, you know. And I've always loved pool since I was a kid. Me and my dad, I have some very fond memories. I'll tell you about them another day. I have some very fond memories when as a kid playing pool with my dad. So yeah, I was trying to plan some trips and pick a town where there's a pool table as well, but it's slightly awkward for the planning and stuff and blah 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 blah. I'm not going to go into it now. Some of you probably don't want to even hear this, so right, let's get all these straps off. I am starving. Yeah, look at it. The strap is still loose because it still moves. As I said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They didn't go anywhere, did they? Okay. So we have, what have we got? 33 straps. Oh, baby, baby, baby. So about 11 straps to put away. Itchy nose. Wow, it is hot here. So I'm gonna get nice and early unloading. Nice and early unloading. Oh, my mouth is getting, you know when you're so hungry that you could probably eat yourself. That's how I'm tasting my own lips, like nom, nom, nom. Let's pick these up. I'll put these in here. Here we go. And now let's pull this all the way. Oh, I can't see up there. Is it in? That's what she said. I don't know where it is. Oh, we got it. Okay, that's locked in. Undo the front. Pull the curtain all the way back. Take off all the ratchets. Whew. Blimey. It's a toasty day. Oh, the smell of lavender oil. Wow. Oh, maybe that's what's making me hungry. Although I don't think lavender is a very nice food, to be honest. I need this as over there as possible. Oh, funny bone. Hit my funny bone. What have I got in my shoe? Ah. What is this? Something spiky digging into my ankle. And there it is as well. There's the other half of it. What is that? It's like a splinter or something. Right. On with the show. There we go. Now, here's the thing. Oh, I tell you what I need to do, because I've put my my work phone, I've put it on night rest, but I am not technically resting. Although technically, I should have that on working as well, but I don't do that. I don't do that. So let's change this and let's put it to other. There we go. Okay. Let's carry on. Yeah, because we still want to get paid for this work, but obviously if I have it on night rest, then I am not getting paid. And that's just daft. Hey, go on. There's always one. My nose. Oh, good news update. I don't know if I've talked about this already. If I have, I apologize, but I think some of you are used to this by now. A pool update. The pool update. If you're, as far as I remember, the last thing I said was that the filter didn't work. So the pool was not working. And I had the idea, because I was talking to my partner, and she was saying like, oh, it's making this like electric sort of humming noise, the filter or the pump, and then it just doesn't turn on. So I was thinking about it, and I was contemplating maybe the filter or the pump was just seized, you know, because obviously it hasn't been run since last year properly, you know, so maybe it's just seized. So I had an idea, as the old saying goes, if in doubt, give it a clout. I told my partner, I said, hey, look, I said, this may not work, but I said, I want you to go to my shed, and in my toolbox, I have a rubber mallet, like a hammer, you know? So I said, I want you to take that, and I want you to go to where the pump is, turn it on, so it makes the humming noise, you know? And then hit it. And she was like, what? She was like, what's that gonna do? That's not gonna do anything, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, just trust me. I was like, if in doubt, give it a clout. So I said, just go and give it a, don't go and obviously smash it, like with a sledgehammer, you know? But I said, just give it a few hits, or one hit, then maybe 2 hits. And I said, just see how it goes, but just try it first, and then let me know what happens. And then she let me know afterwards, later on. She was like, oh, it works, it works. And I was like, yes, I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. So, good news, good news. We have the pool filter pump running now. It's obviously, it's green, the pool. We don't have enough of the one chlorine, break that off, to be honest, there we go. We don't have enough of the one chlorine chemical that we need, but I do have some powdered chlorine. So I got it all ready for her before I went, obviously because I thought the pump was going to work straight away, but then it didn't, you know. So I've told her what to add. So she's added chlorine yesterday. Tonight she's going to add more chlorine, which is the rest of the correct amount, because yesterday wasn't enough, unfortunately. and we're gonna see. We're gonna run it non-stop, 24 hours a day, and hopefully, in theory, after tonight, this last, you know, big blast of chlorine, hopefully we're gonna wait then. Well, we're gonna have a look at it tomorrow, so 24 hours first, but we're not gonna add anything else, and then we're gonna look at it after 48 hours, and then it should be a nice factor. So we will see. So I will update you, but obviously that's gonna be in a completely different video, and this video is gonna probably not make sense at all to anybody. But there you go. Welcome to Boost World. Welcome to Boost World. So hopefully, in theory, because I'm still, this is Thursday today, and I go home next Thursday, I think, as the planning seems like. I was hoping Wednesday, but yeah, I think Thursday is pretty good. I can upload the videos and stuff, and hopefully, in theory, the pool will be clearer. So then, for the following week, we'll have a swimmable pool, even if it's not amazing, you know, because it might still be a bit cloudy or something like that, but that doesn't matter, you know. It's better than no pool, you know. And we're lucky this house had the pool already, because we didn't buy it. We would never be able to afford a pool. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know you can get some cheap ones, obviously. I mean, ours is not fancy. Ours is not fancy at all. You know, it does the job. It does the job nicely. So, yeah, we were lucky with one of the reasons we bought this house, to be fair, is the little garden area, which will eventually look completely different when in the future, if I get some money, we will invest into it, and it's going to look absolutely beautiful. But for now, I'll be happy just to be sat at home next to a swimmable but green pool, you know. I mean, I've swum in much worse things, to be honest, and I don't mind. Right, we've done one side. Nice. Yeah, this is just rubbish. Let's put it here, and tomorrow when tomorrow after the unloading, we can throw it in their skip or whatever. Right. Abba-dee-ba-dee-ba-do-do, dee-ba-dee-ba-do. Right, now we do this side, so I can get all the straps off, since we've got time, you know, time to kill. And this is where I don't understand some drivers, because I know for a fact loads of drivers wouldn't even do this at all. They would just sit, take their rest, and well, that's the hay, you know. They would just sit and take their rest, and then tomorrow would have the hassle of doing it. But why? That's not efficient, is it? Because now, first thing in the morning, I don't know what time they thingy here. It was written on the door, but I forgot about it. If they want to start unloading 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, whatever, they can, you know. They don't even have to wait for me. I mean, yeah, I'll probably be up waiting here anyway, but still. Right. Is that? Oh, what? Huh? Okay. So now what we're gonna do is just do that all the way along. Oh my god, it's hotter in here. I've made myself like a tent. Jesus. This reminds me of, well, I used to work for TNT, I've said a couple of times. And I used to work in the back of the trailer, stacking all the boxes that would come down the conveyor belt. And holy hell, that was hot. That was very hot. Look at the hay here. Let's get this in here. We can put it in the thing here. So we don't litter. But that is just a dry rubbish drain. So we can tidy a little bit, you know. Oh, there's loads. Yeah, I did enjoy that job, to be honest. I'll tell you something interesting. In that job, I was very good at it. I'm pretty good at every job, to be honest. My finger just got crushed. Ow. But yeah, I was so good at it. I remember we had a meeting once, and they were saying if somebody wanted to be the foreman, which is like a manager, but a small one, you know. And none of the other guys did. And I remember literally saying to the boss guy, I was like, oh, I'll be the foreman, but I said I don't understand what to do and I need some help. And he really liked me at the time, so he was like, are you serious? I'll give you training if you want. And I was like, sure, by all means, yeah. So long story short, I became a foreman at the TNT in Swansea. Not for very long, because soon after that, wow, this is all hay. Okay, eventually, then they opened a driving position, or they opened this thing where they would pay for the driving license for the employee, and you just had to work for the company, you know. And I was like, oh, that seems like a good deal. Well, I'm gonna have to do 2 trips. That seems like a good deal for me. So, oh, I'm stuck. Ow! There was a bolt on that. Yeah, I was like, that seems like a better deal for me than the foreman. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'll try it. So I changed. But that foreman job was pretty good. Travelled around the UK, a few different places. Went to some, they called it a war room meeting with like the top managers, which was quite funny, to be honest, because I'm there, me, a nobody, and I'm in this room, or these like planning office rooms with a bunch of like very high up managers, and we're literally making plans with some of the top managers of every TNT in the UK, with like some strategies and things of how to make the company better, and you know, things like that. That was quite funny. I went from oh, that's a big piece. Met some friendly people on there. Had some drinking days as well, when we stayed in hotels around the country. Pretty good stories as well. I think I still have some of them on Facebook as well, to be fair. I wonder how they are nowadays. I wonder if they're still at TNT. Put that in there. There we go. Yeah, but that was a good experience. To be fair, that TNT job, I enjoyed that. And to be honest, if it wasn't for TNT, I wouldn't be where I am today, because that's what literally started me driving, which is crazy to think. Isn't it mad? I don't know if any of you have that. I bet you do. Where there's one thing that happened in your life, and if that one thing didn't happen, your life would be completely different. I bet that loads of you have got these sort of stories. Let me know in the comments. That's interesting to always read, you know, because everyone has different stories in their life, you know, some good, some bad, whatever. And I'm interested. I'm interested. Am I gonna get this in? I'm never gonna get this in from here, am I? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Are we in? I can't see. Oh, we're in. Oh my days, bruv. Nice. Okay. Now, we just need to put them all away. Start this end, I think. Yeah, so because I started in TNT doing multi-drop, this thing's broken again, isn't it? Although I had this last time, didn't it? That'll have to do. It's not great, but I started as a multi-drop van driver and then moved my way up. I think we used to have 3.5 ton, 7.5 ton trucks, I think. But that's a long time ago. That was a long time ago. And that's where I started. And now look at me, driving Arctics. And I'm currently in Germany. That's mental, you know. That is mental. You never know what's around the corner, you know. You never know. Never in a million years would I have said, like, you know, 10 years ago when I first started driving, that I would have ended up driving in a different country. I mean, yeah, okay, I went from Wales to England, that's not what I mean. Like, the funny thing is, right, and this is quite interesting, well, I think it's interesting, is I wanted to be a truck driver even when I was younger. Even when I was like a teen, I wanted to be a truck driver. And when I first started driving, I literally was saying that it would be so cool to drive internationally in Europe. And I was literally saying even back then, oh, it would be awesome to drive internationally. One day I would like to drive internationally, but there was never a plan. I never thought I was actually going to go anywhere. And here I am. Now I've driven more than 15, or what is it, 15, 16 different countries all around Europe. Loads of stories, loads of memories. It's just crazy. Crazy how that leads from one thing to the next, you know. And quite a, well, another factual thing. When I was in TNT, when I first went there, I was working from an agency. So I wasn't employed by TNT, I was employed by this agency. And I did so good at the job that they basically wanted to take me on. So they literally gave me a position, you know, I went for an interview and everything. Got the job, I worked there. Now, when I had an interview, and I'm gonna call this person out. When I was on the interview, there was a guy named Steve. Just happens to be my father's name, by the way. But nothing against Steve's, but this guy, Steve. And we did the interview thingies, and we talked about, you know, what you can do and what you're interested in and how good you'll be for the company or whatever. And then the question he asked was if I had any experience or any problems with the police. Now, I do have something on my record, which I'm not going to go into right now. I'll leave that for another day, a different story in the future. But I do have something in my record, and I told him, and I said, oh, I have this thing on my record, and he said, oh, that's fine, don't worry, that doesn't matter. So I was like, happy days. So thought nothing more of it, to be honest. Just left it like that. And then I don't remember how long later it was. I had the job, I was working there, literally loved it. and then I can't remember what point it was, but because I'd been there working as agency for like 5 months, 6 months, maybe even a year, obviously the boys knew me, I knew everybody, you know, we were a good team. So, and then I got called into the office one day by one of the bigger bosses, and the other guy who was in charge, his name was Lee. He's I still have him on Facebook. I don't think he'll ever see this, but he was the other guy that I told it to, and he basically said, "Oh, that's fine. You don't have to worry about that, right?" So when I got called into the office, you know, months later, or however long it was, by one of the bigger bosses, who isn't even like stationed in Swansea, he's somewhere else, Cardiff way basically, or Bristol. And he basically called me into the office and said, "Oh, so it says here, you know, you've got this thing on your record." Well, oh, they do a background check, that's right. And they did a background check, and they found this thing on my record, and they were like, "So what is this about? Why do you have this?" He was like, we're gonna have to let you go." Oh, I was literally devastated. I think I was crying, honest to God. I was so upset because I loved the job, I loved the people, and I was genuinely upset. And I said to the guy, I was like, "Yeah, but like," I said, I told Lee out there, and Lee knew about it. So I think that's literally what saved me. But anyway, so I got sacked on the spot by Steve, who was the main guy, yeah? Or the secondary boss. There was Lee, Steve, and then the top boss was, oh, I don't remember his name. We'll call him Tom. The top boss name was Tom, okay? Because I can't. Oh, Tony, that's it. Tony. He was the bigger boss. So obviously Steve sacked me, right? Now, in that job, you can appeal, and I was so devastated. When I was leaving the company, one of the guys who I basically owe my entire life to, Julian, and without him, I would not be where I am today. 100%. Definitely not. So when I'm leaving, I'm like literally upset. You know, I'm literally in tears. Julian comes up to me, and he was a big guy, massive arms. And that is where the story ends. Sorry about that, battery died. Yeah, awesome, nice guy. Literally came up to me, and he's the one that told me. He said, "Hey, if you're not happy about this decision, you can appeal it." And I told him as well. I said, "Well, look," I said, "I told Lee about it, but I don't think Steve is interested, so he's not listening to me, and I'm sacked anyway." And Julian was like, "No way, you told Lee, so Lee knew about it." And I was like, "Yes, he did, you know." So he said, "Look, appeal it." And he said, "You can call somebody like to come in with you as a representative, or I don't know, somebody that will speak on your behalf, kind of thing, you know." So he told me that he would literally do that for me, and he would literally, you know, come and be my, you know, I don't know what you want to call it, backup person or whatever. And I was so happy. So I went straight away home. I remember writing the letter to appeal it, sent it away to TNT. I got called into the office, called back to the warehouse, like, you know, a few weeks later or whatever, and that's where I met the big guy, Tony, and he was the main manager for the whole area, or like all of South Wales or something like that. So he called me in, and he was such a nice guy, and he kind of had similar upbringing as I did, like kind of bad experiences with drugs and stuff like that. So a super sound guy, and I literally told him exactly what happened. And I said, you know, when I was asked in the interview with Lee, if I had, you know, anything on my record, I told him that I did, and he said, "That's fine, you don't have to worry about it." So I didn't, and I didn't take it any further. And he was like, "No way, you told Lee." So we were in Lee's office, because that was in Swansea. And so he literally calls in Lee from outside, because he has a small office, you know, obviously the door's shut, calls in Lee. Lee comes in, and oh, I hated him for this. And that Tony guy, the big boss, said to Lee, he said, oh, so I'm hearing that you know, Jordan has this on his record and he told you about it and you basically said it's fine. And Lee, straight-faced to Tony, just went, no, he never told me. And I was like, I literally said that. I was like pissed. I was pissed. I was like, don't lie. I was like, I literally told you. And you literally said to me, don't worry about that. That's fine. You know, they more care about, you know, blah, 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 blah. Other stuff. And I was like, so why are you saying now I didn't say it or whatever? And I'll do the other side first. And Lee was like, I didn't say it. And I think, to be honest, I think Tony knew, because he kind of looked at Lee and he was like, I can't remember how he worded it, but it was something like, are you lying, Lee? Like, tell me to my face right now, did Jordan tell you or not? And Lee said something like, oh, I don't remember, you know. He literally changed his story, and because of that, on for luck. Oh yes. And because of that change, Tony just literally said to him, get out, you know, just get out. And he knew straight away that he'd literally lied. So what had happened is, when Lee had asked me in the interview if I had anything on record, and I had told him, and then he said, you know, don't worry about that, was basically that I didn't have to tell anybody else, right? So obviously I didn't tell anybody else. I didn't report it, you know? So then when they do the background check, it basically shows like I'm lying. So that was the big issue with that, you know? And so Lee got kicked out of the room. It was just me and Tony. And as I said, super nice guy. I know we didn't, well, obviously eventually I left TNT. And I know he was pissed because, yeah, obviously he did a lot to help me, to be fair, you know. But yeah, so Tony's like literally said something to me like, oh, you know, don't worry about him. You can have your job back, you know, you start back on Monday. Oh, I was so chuffed. I didn't even care that I made an enemy from Lee, probably. I was like, I really don't care, because I love that job. So yeah, so I then went back to work in TNT, and then me and Tony became like not good friends. Obviously we didn't speak or stuff, you know, but every time he'd come, he used to love coming to talk to me, because he grew up, I think, in Bristol when there was like a big drugs crave back in the 70s and stuff like that. So he kind of was similar in dealings. I have to be careful about what I say, you know, but he was kind of similar in everything that he did, kind of to what I did growing up. So we kind of clicked, you know. So he was super friendly. So I would tell him stories from my teen years, and he would tell me stories from his years. Really cool. But yeah, I was super chuffed with that, because I literally got to have the job back. Oh, I was chuffed. But yeah, like literally when I went for that, like, I have to have a look when I get home about this red mark, because I don't understand what I'm doing with the strap wrong. Maybe I probably have the top part not tight enough. The problem is I have obviously my hair up, so I don't know. I'll worry about that another time. But yeah, so when I went in for that second, that like appeasal, the appealing thing, and Julian came with me, he was literally speaking to Tony about me, saying how good of a worker I was, and I just crack on, and I just like non-stop, because I was crazy back then, and I just was going, stacking trailers, throwing pallets in and everything like this. So he if he ended up putting in such a good word for me as well, and he also said that Lee had lied and Julian had been there for years, you know, so if it wasn't for him, I probably would have never got back into the job, because I think me just saying, you know, so-and-so lied, I don't think that's substantial enough. You have to be a good enough worker for them to be like, you know what, okay, you know, we're gonna thingy or whatever. But I don't know. I never know what happened to Lee afterwards, because I know when I left the office, there was like another bigger office then. And when I left, I like went out to see the boys. And I was like, yeah, you know, I got the job because it was a weekday. And as I was leaving, Tony was calling Lee into the office, which was, you know, I wonder what happened in there, you know. But he clearly lied, and he almost cost me my job, which is crazy, because if that had gone differently, for example, I know Steve, who was the middle boss, I know he wasn't as friendly to me as Tony was. So if, for example, Steve had dealt with the appeal and not Tony, maybe I never would have had the job back. If I never had the job back, I wouldn't have started driving. If I didn't start driving, maybe we wouldn't have moved out to Czech Republic. It's crazy, you know, it's really crazy. I have a few other things like that in my life, which you probably wouldn't believe, to be honest. And they're situations that, like, something happened, and like, as I said, I swear I have a guardian angel or something like that. I don't believe in some things. I'm not, you know, Christian, or I'm not really an atheist. I don't really kind of consider anything. But I swear to God, because of my experiences, I must have some sort of guardian angel. It's very weird, but anyway, that's stories for another day, you know. So yeah, the TNT thing was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. I got the job back, and obviously because of that, I stayed there 4 years. I think I was there 4 years. Loved it. And then obviously, yeah, towards the last year, the 4th year, then I wanted to become the foreman. And then after that was the driving situation, and then I became a driver, and then the story wrote itself, didn't it? And here we are making videos for you and talking to you. It's cool, isn't it? I think it's pretty cool. And like I said, I have a few other of them examples where if something had slightly been slightly different, remix them, yeah. If something had been slightly different, then I wouldn't be where I am today, which is just, you know, mental. So let me know in the comments, because I'm interested. I love these sort of things. Or if there's something which is private and you don't want anybody to know, because like, I'm one of these guys, you can tell me anything in the world and I will never tell a soul. Loads of people will say this. You have no reason to believe me. I completely understand, but especially since I have a YouTube channel. But I've always been that way. I grew up keeping secrets because everyone would talk to me and I wouldn't tell anybody. You know, it's just, I loved it, you know. But so yeah, if there's something you want me to know, or you want to tell me a story which is embarrassing, secret, or maybe you want a story to be read on the internet, but you don't want to be known, like you don't want to be told. I don't know, I'm not good with words sometimes, you know. You don't want to be known to have this thing. Then, as I said, I have Instagram, I have Facebook. You can write to me in the community or whatever, and you can tell me either in private, or if you want me to tell people, you can tell me, and I'll tell the world. I'll tell the world. But yeah, if you want to tell me something that you think I would like to know, and you don't want me to tell anybody, then secrets between me and you, you know. But yeah, this is interesting. I'm frigging boiling as well. I don't know what I'm meant to do now. The hell am I gonna do? I was tamping. I really kind of thought that I would get unloaded and I could park somewhere in the shade or something. It's friggin' hot. Well, I'm gonna have to this memory, what is the memory card up to now? Halfway, so it's not crazy long, but it's also not short either. So oh, you know what we gotta do, you know how to cool down, don't we? It's that time again, baby. It's that time again. I just want to say, in case any of you are thinking like, oh my god, he drinks so much. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I am just Czech. Because as I've said before, Czech people love to drink, and we drink all the time. Like I know, so my dad now loves it as well, but I know the first times he came out to Czech, we wake up in the morning, first thing you do, a shot, especially if you're not driving. First thing you do, shot of slivka. Because this is really good for you. It's genuinely good for you, because it's just plums. It's actually healthy, you know. So first thing in the morning, bosh, shot. If you feel sick, there is another type of this drink. If you feel really sick and ill, it's called borovička, and that's like a yellow color made with juniper seeds, I think it is, you know. So if you feel sick, you have a few shots of that, I swear to God, you feel better. Like, it's crazy. I'm not joking, it does help. So yeah, so my dad was a bit thingy the first time, like, oh, I can't have a shot. It's lunchtime. Like, oh, we just had food, so we can't have a shot. You know, it's weird because normally, how it is in the UK or how I grew up as well, when you have shots, it's because then you're gonna get drunk. Like, you have shots to get drunk, you know, or you're having shots at a party. In Czech, like, if I fancy it, I'll just walk to the fridge, especially if I'm not driving, I'll just walk to the fridge, just have one shot for no reason. It's nice, it's lovely. But don't think that I'm there all the time, I'm sleeping by the fridge like, oh, and I'm steaming. No, just one shot. It's really nice, really nice. Like I said, so if any of you ever go to Czech Republic, try to go somewhere else other than Prague, because Prague is just a tourist hotspot and it's crazy expensive. It doesn't do Czech justice. I'll say this all the time. Go somewhere else, go to a different town. Obviously, you're gonna have a problem with the language because other places don't speak English, but it's a much better experience, much cheaper, much friendlier, I think, you know. Prague is just full of foreigners. Most people in Prague aren't even Czech, you know, it's just the way it is. But, so for today, for a good day, a few stories as well. We used to do that as kids, and you drink, and then do make the noises all the time, you know, it's funny things you do, innit? Yeah, so cheers to a good day, another day. Tomorrow is Friday and then it's the weekend, so tomorrow I will be unloading here, then loading, and then back to the base. I don't know if I'll be unloading or not. We'll see what happens as the day comes. Saturday, changing trucks. I don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the weekend. We'll obviously take it day by day because there's no stress, you know, smiles and happy thoughts, you know. So as always, thank you for taking the time out of your day to listen to me and commenting, liking, sharing, whatever you're doing. I appreciate it, and I hope you've had a wonderful day, evening or night wherever you are in the world. And I've just had my new jobs. Oh, so yeah, so tomorrow after here, loading 12 pallets and then going to load 7 pallets somewhere else. What is that? Is that in Netherlands? And the other one is in Netherlands as well. Born, that's in Netherlands. So from here I just drive straight back to Netherlands. I have 2 loadings to do in Netherlands and then to the base. So I will be in the base for tomorrow to swap trucks, and then I don't know, yeah, disconnect the trailer and then he'll let me know. So nice. So yeah, there we go. There's my plan done for tomorrow. So I'll take you along for the ride as well, and we will see what we will see. So I can't remember what I was saying, something. I think you've had a good day. You've had a good day. If you haven't, I hope you have a better day tomorrow. That makes sense. So get your drinks, your orange juice, your apple juice, your Guinness, your squash, your whiskey, whatever you're drinking, your gin, your water. What else is there? Capri Sun. You can get yourself a Capri Sun, depending on your age. If you're under 18, then this is water. Okay? Cheers. And I just don't know what I'm going to do now. It's so hot here, you know? I could go on sunbathe, to be fair. Look at it. It's so hot outside. Wait a minute. What is the temperature? Let me put down the drink and not spill it. My guess. I'm going to guess 31. That's my guess. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, hello, Daff. It's beautiful, isn't it? 29? Bullshit. That is lying. That is lying. Although, to be fair, I do have this a lot. I will be somewhere, and like I feel the temperature a lot different, especially for my missus. That's why I wear shorts all year. She keeps telling me I shouldn't. She keeps saying, you know, stop wearing shorts in winter because then in summer you're too hot when it's actually cold and stuff like that. And she'll want the heating on at some points, or a blanket or something, and I'm there like dripping, you know. So, oh, it's changed. It's gone to 30. It's gone to 30. So I see. I don't know if you can see that. See? So I said 31. Let's check the phone because that's much more accurate. Because there's no way it's 29. I don't believe it. It's much hotter than that, you know. But yeah, I do need to stop wearing shorts in winter, to be fair. Don't know, I just enjoy it. It's much more free, you know. At least I think so anyway. So it says it's 25 here only. The phone is fucking liar. The phone doesn't even know what's going on, okay? So don't pay attention to that. Absolute nonsense, absolute nonsense. But for the second leg, cheers. Ah, it's beautiful, it's beautiful. I hope that one day, now obviously I'm saying this, and this is probably, see that's it, 2 shots a day, that's enough. Now obviously this is unrealistically impossible. This is realistically impossible. I don't know how to say a double negative. This is most likely impossible. I think that's the best way to say it. But I hope and I wish that I could bump into each and I don't know what that was, to be honest, but okay, we have a ghost in the truck. Yeah, I hope that one day on our paths I get to bump into you, yeah, and we can have a shot together. We can reminisce and talk some stories, swap some stories and stuff. I really do, because I'm a nice chit-chatty guy. So as I always said, I need to finish my logbook thing. So as I always said, it would be nice. It would be nice, but obviously that is statistically, physically, probably impossible because depending on how many views this gets, some of my views get 2,000 views. Some of the videos have had like 50,000 views, which is crazy, absolutely crazy. 50,000 people have watched it. Blown my mind. So I don't think I can have 50,000 shots, to be honest. But yeah. So what I want to do, and I might even put this out there for one of you if you want to do this, because I'm not that clever and I don't know how to do it. But on the front and back of our trucks, let me show you. Okay, come with me. On the front and back of our trucks, I think there's one on the door. We have a metal square, which is for dangerous goods normally. It's called ADR. Yeah, there it is. It's called ADR, which I did do as well back in the UK, because I used to carry fertilizer to farms, so you have to do a dangerous goods course or whatever. But anyway, so I have this, right? This thing, and I have one of these on the front as well. And you take it out. Okay, this one's broken because, yeah, there you go. So you fold it over, you take it out, and on the back it's orange. Okay, this one is the A, so this is the certain one, but there are other ones which are orange, and orange is for dangerous goods, right? So if one of you lovely people are super clever, I would love to have like my logo from my from Boots World, you know, my logo, and I would love to have it on one of these things. I have no idea how to do that, to be honest. Like, my idea would be to print it out on paper and friggin' stick it on with some glue, and obviously that is not going to make any sense. So, but this video, when it comes out, there are quite a lot of you watching. Maybe you even know somebody. Let me know or reach out to me, because I would love that, to be honest. And I can literally put it on the front of the truck here. See, there's the space for it, you know. I can have that on the front of the truck, so while I'm traveling around Europe and that, if you ever happen to see it, come and say hi and we'll have a shot together. Obviously it'll be hard if I'm literally working to have a shot, but we'll figure it out somehow. But yeah, let me know. I would love that, because I would love to have one on the front. I probably wouldn't put one on the back, because I'd be worried someone's going to steal it. And I would forget that it's on the trailer, wouldn't I? Let's be honest. Let's be frank. I would completely forget that it's actually on the trailer. I would disconnect the trailer and I would drive somewhere, and then I would be like, oh, where is it, you know? But I would put one definitely on the truck while I'm traveling for the 2 weeks, and then if you ever in Germany or Holland or Czech and you see one of these big ass green Okuma trucks driving with a badge on the front, you know, you can flash me, or you can not flash like flash, you know, I mean flash like with your lights in your car, you know. Don't be rude, don't be rude. And keep your eyes open for me, because yeah, if I'm parked somewhere and you happen to pass, obviously the channel is still quite small at the minute, but one day it would be cool if this channel gets bigger and bigger and there's loads of you out there, and yeah, it would be cool to meet all of you, you know. Obviously it's statistically impossible for me to meet all of you, but still I would do my best. That is a fact. So on that note, I'm gonna leave it there, and I will come back to you tomorrow morning. What time do they... Let's go have a look. Come with me, my friend. Come with me, because I know some of you literally like to travel along. So let's go have a look. Ah, fuck. Do I have my glasses? Oh, I do, thank God. It's so bright. I can't see anything. So what's the time? What's the time? For the morning. 8 o'clock. Well, that's shit. That's late as fuck. What? Okay, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll be here before 8 o'clock. But I will be back to you first thing in the morning, and we will have a good Friday together, and we will see what's in store. 2 new loading places as well, so that'll be something new for you to see, so you're welcome. So yeah, get out of here and go watch something else. I'm having a break. I'm having some food. I still haven't eaten. I'm starving. I probably shouldn't have had them 2 shots, but it's fine. It's fine. We're all gravy, baby, you know. Oh, gravy. I would like some gravy. We don't have the same gravy in Czech as UK, you know. I do miss some gravy, you know. Right, that's rambled enough. So goodbye for now, and I'll see you bright and early in the morning. As always, if you've watched it this far, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you for joining along in my little rants. It's fun, isn't it, you know? And I'll see you tomorrow morning, you know? See you in the next one.